Yo! Yo, 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 yo. That's very loud. Ah. Okay. Turnabout for tomorrow. Trial day one, apparently. Do we have all the stuff needed for this case? Will we finally discover who this Phantom is? Because I have no fucking clue. December 30th, the 3:11 p.m. District Court Defendants Lobby number 5. Pearly! course, the second I start stream, I get a fucking phone call. Like, that's just my luck, isn't it? It's fine. I'm back. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Alright. We're court casing. I did a little research. I looked into those special psych locks you mentioned, Mr. Nick. You did? That's great. I really appreciate it, Pearly. I read psych lock protects a secret a person is consciously trying to hide. The person unfolds under questioning, the lock breaks and the truth comes out. Yep, that's exactly how I got the truth out of Fulbright and Cosmos. But a black psych lock protects a secret from the deepest place in a person's heart. A secret that the person isn't even consciously aware of. So they don't even know what. So they don't even know what's there. Athena isn't trying to keep anything from you on purpose. For some reason, part of her heart and her memories are sealed off, even from herself. Okay, so all I have to do is break those psych locks. According to my research, a black psych lock is likely it's like a heavy chain wrapped directly around one's heart. If they are ripped off by force, it could cause permanent damage to a person's soul. In other words, if I'm not careful, I could traumatize Athena for good. Pearls, could you stay by Athena's side? She must be suffering from under the weight of such a heavy burden. Alright, but will you be alright by yourself, Mr. Nick? I'm up against Edgeworth. I have to be able to give this trial all my focus and strength. And Edgy will be easy on me. Aww. You can't do that if I'm there. I'll just hold you back. No, Pearly! That's not the case. I just need you to keep Athena from, like, collapsing. No, that's not it. I just meant I can relax if I knew you were with Athena. Obviously. Come on, Pearls. I would never. You're the only one who can do it, Pearly. Alright. I'll do it then. Good luck, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Pearls! Good. Now that my mind's at ease, I'd better get ready. I'll just tidy up the evidence and take out what I don't need. Alright. Let's get rid of... We'll probably need this. We won't need... I don't know, this. Probably anymore. I don't know. Probably just that, right? It's time to end this nightmare that started 7 years ago. Let's fucking do this. Let's do this, Phoenix. Me and you, my friend. Like old times. Acing this attorney. And up against Edgeworth. Defense, prosecution, and judge. There are even people in the gallery. The roof has been completely blown off and the walls have collapsed. But today, this ruin is my battleground. Oh, got little Munchkin on trial, frame 1. Look, Edgy, I see him. Wait, he's over this side. Court, or some facsimile thereof, is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes. Thank you, Judge, for being here on a call of a hat. Not facsimile, man. This is a proper, official trial. Is it? Take this technique more seriously, or you'll start hearing the bones of the hostage snap. Jesus! Aura! What the fuck? That is deranged. Please try not to upset Miss Blackwell. I'm begging you. Real? Our daughter's life is at hand here. Court is down session for the very serious and proper trial of Athena Sykes. That's much better, Judge. This is no trial. It's nothing more than a ridiculous farce. Okay, Edgy. What did you say? Edgeworth? Did you not hear what I just said to his honor? However, this ridiculous farce has a very important meaning for our legal system. Recall the case of the UR1 incident. in which a prosecutor was found guilty of murder. That case ushered in the audacious dark age of the law. I see what you're after. If we can find the truth behind that case today, precisely, the darkness will be dispelled and glory shall be restored to the court system. Prosecutor Edgeworth, you sound as if you know something of this truth. I do indeed. A new suspect has emerged in the UR1 case. For 7 years, Simon Blackwell has refused to speak in order to cover for someone else. Edgy. Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. Athena Sykes! An 11-year-old girl! I'm sorry, right? But the situation is what it is. And I must do what I must. Prosecution moves to indict Athena Sykes on the count of murder in the first degree. I don't understand why Aura thinks that a fucking 11-year-old girl would have murdered her own mother. Please. It makes nil sense. Like, why would he murder... Why? I don't... Does not compute. Okay. Oh, we got an anime opening.
Regardless the circumstance, I intend to question the defendant with all I have.
He's so sexy.
For that is a part of my creed.
He's so sexy. So is he.
Then you'd better bring it.
He's extra sexy.
If the two of you are ready.
Oh shit, the sun's come out.
Court is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes.
Your Honor, the defense was born ready.
Yeah, we were!
The prosecution is also ready.
Tisk tisk. Don't ask questions, man. Okay. The judge does not sound at all how I pictured him, by the way. He sounds like an actually wise and smart old man, not a dumbass dummy like he is now. The immense tension between us, it's like we're picking up right where we left off. 'Tis my duty to clear Prosecutor Blackwell of false accusations and end this insanity. But I have no intention of losing Miss Sykes either. She's a very promising young lawyer. I know that without a doubt, Athena is innocent. No shit, she is, bro. Like, that's clear. Okay, brother. I don't think Patrick Buckle did it either. No, he didn't. It was this phantom, mysterious phantom fellow. Whoever this phantom fellow is, he is undoubtedly the murderer. You know what it is? I think we haven't even met my prediction, early doors, we haven't even met the phantom yet. That's my prediction, fellas. Ambitious, nonetheless. But I believe that we haven't met the phantom. Because that would make sense, because it literally couldn't be anyone else. It couldn't be anyone else in here. Like, I have no idea. It wouldn't be anyone here. I don't believe it would be this guy. He looks like he seriously cares for his men. So it wouldn't be him. Wouldn't be her, because she loved the shit out of this lady. I think it's Pearl Faye. Arrest her. Wouldn't be her, because why would she kill her mother? This guy didn't exist. This girl definitely didn't exist. This guy, well, definitely didn't do it. She didn't do it. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. He's a fucking policeman, so he wouldn't do it. And she's dead. So even if she did do it, she's dead. Ah, yeah, no. I indict Pearl Faye. Arrest Pearl. She's suspiciously come back at a suspicious time. Arrest her at once. Because then, she would have been... How old is she now? She would have been 10? Definitely is not the cop. Look at him. Look at this guy. Hold on. Look at him. Look at my boy! Look at Bobby Fulbright, bro. Not my boy. I think it is none of these fellas. Lock it early doors, locking it in. I'm locking it in, Your Honor. Okay. At the very least, I know it wasn't Simon. Thank you, Sherlock. I don't know enough to know why this was culprit. No, you don't. Hey, how dare you predict it's Fulbright? How dare you? That is rude, and my boy is innocent. To put it simply, a spy. Yeah, well, I don't even know who it is yet, so I don't even know who it is. I don't believe it's Fulbright, because my boy, he's too cute. He's helped us out a lot with this case as well. It's going to be hard to convince anyone that I barely believe it when I barely believe it myself. I don't have a choice if I want to save Athena and Blackwell and expose the spy. Now then, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Okay, cool. I like that. Alright. No need for the Chief Prosecutor bit, Your Honor. I'm here as the prosecutor. Look, you didn't take the glasses off. Very well! Your opening statement, please, Mr. Edgeworth. My boy. Although, I've been known of late to give a pretty impressive opening statement myself. No, in all the trials I've ever seen, only the prosecution gives an opening statement. Of course, you're right, I was just joking. Just having a little fun. So he wasn't doing them just out of fear. Interesting. No, he liked doing them, apparently. Let's start with a brief overview of the UR1 incident. Yeah, this would be good. Okay. The incident occurred at the Space Center on October 7th. The victim, psychologist Metis Sykes, I don't know if I'm saying Metis right, was killed in the robotics lab on the 4th floor. Athena's mother. Indeed it is, Phoenix. It's very smart. Simon Blackwell, a young prosecutor at the time, was found guilty of the crime. There were two deciding factors that led to his guilty verdict. 1. Blackwell was the only person in the corridor to the lab at the time of the murder. And 2. This photo in which captured the moment of the crime. But then, like, okay, I know this is a bloodless murder weapon, but like, there's blood on this robot's arm as well. So that's like, he dripped on there maybe? I'm thinking too much into it, I've got to calm down. Yeah, you know what? I've changed my prediction. I know who the murderer is. It's fucking Klonko, bro. Arrest him. Put him behind bars. Klonko did it. Now, done. It would appear that the only conclusion is that Prosecute Blackwell did it. Hold it real quick. Are you kidding me? I'm not accepting any conclusion of the kind. This opening statement is over. Now hurry up and call the witness. Excuse me, Miss Blackwell, but we must follow proper procedure for these things, you know. I don't understand. I mean, I understand why she's doing it, right? But surely there would have been a better way. Because what? She's gonna save her younger brother, and then what? Be sentenced to death, or at least a very, very lengthy prison sentence. I don't believe that's actually not how much. How long is the prison? I can't spell prison. Prison sentence for taking people hostage. Okay, she's looking in she's looking in years of life imprisonment. So I don't know if that's worth it. This is the US. She's looking in, yeah, either the death penalty or life imprisonment. Up to 20 years for a hostage. And she has like 12 hostages. That's like, what, 120, no. That's like 240 years imprisonment. Don't think that's worth it, girlie. Keep it a stack. That or death. Excuse me, Black Rule, but we must visit yet. Or perhaps we should hear her wishes. Your Honor, she is the trial sponsor after the sponsor, eh? Besides, the courtroom is chilly. And sitting for too long can't be good for your back. Oh, you are very kind to show such concern for the welfare of the elderly. As skilled as ever at playing the court puppeteer, I see. Yeah, bro. The prosecution called its first witness. A witness who decided to bring forth new testimony after 7 long years. New testimony? And just who is his witness anyway? Don't be fooled, right? Don't be So this proves is he testifying that he was there 7 years ago? Because if so, that all but confirms he is the guy, or at least the spy of the guy. No, nope. Hold up. Let's finish the testimony. Or we feel right. It's the name. Maybe he's testifying about what happened this year. Yeah, a few days ago. Fingers crossed. Please, not my boy. What are you doing here? I'm just here to speak for the hostage taker. Oh. Phew. She says she's too busy, you know, with confining and threatening the hostages. Thank God. For a second, I thought it was gonna be like, I was actually there and I was gonna lose it. Nah, it ain't my boy. I'm sorry for doubting you, Bobby. Sorry, my king. That doesn't seem to stop her from constantly chiming into Clonko. You right? I'm nothing more than an observer in this. Do your best. I'm watching you. Believing her brother's innocent, Miss Blackpool has been conducting her own investigation. Though her current actions are hardly lawful, I think we can at least hear her theory. Yes. I mean, technically, it has only been, like, law-wise, I think it's been like 6 days since the bombing. If that, maybe 3 days, because it got bombed, and then Apollo left. The same day they investigated, had a trial the next day, and then trial, and then investigated again, and then that's today. So it's been like 3 days since it got blown up. So I guess if they work for, I guess that makes sense why it's still got a holy courtroom. Yes. It does, apparently. Okay. I have here Miss Blackwell's notes on the investigation she conducted. Okay. And I'll be giving testimony based on these notes. Here I go. Thank God my boy wasn't going to commit testimony that he was there. Because I would have crashed. Alright. Give us your testimony, Bobby, or Blackwell's theory. Simon isn't the murderer. He was trying to cover for someone. That's no shit, Sherlock. Somebody else was at the scene at the time of the... Someone else was at the scene at the time. They say Simon committed the murder. That's different, bro. Okay, that's different. It's only a door replacement, I suppose. Because he was using it to hide someone inside, that's why. And the only person small enough to fit in that other case was Athena Sykes. Okay. That's complete hobbledygook, gobbledygook. Do we have proof of her hiding in there? Because we haven't actually got the video, have we yet? We have a... No, it was Pearl. Yeah, you know what? I think it's Pearl. My little Pearly shaded it. Lock her up. She was only 10 at the time. She could fit that tiny room. It was her. Anyway. Yes, we haven't got the video yet. We've only heard mention of it. Which is why we've got the thing here. So, do we have proof that she was hiding in there? About the case she mentions, there were other roller cases like that one in the lab. But they're not for traveling. They're apparently for moving parts and equipment. Okay. I barely remember seeing 3 cases. These big ones. I see. This one would be enough to fit a small 11-year-old child. Pause. Of the last trial, they thought the prosecutor Blackwell used the case to steal the rock. And they had perfectly good reason to think that too. You see, there's a security camera in the corridor that leads to the robotics lab. There's a psych lab as well. Okay. Bah! And, okay, that's pretty conclusive. And that camera footage of Blackwell, captured footage of Blackwell leaving the scene with the case. Okay, great. I can see why footage hopped to bring this trial to a quick end. Yep, correct. It's very convincing, that's for sure. Also correct. There we go. We've actually got a photo now, so I went too early on my prediction. Okay. By the way, the case was later discovered outside the Space Center grounds. Okay. Speaking of after the incident, where was the defendant Athena Sykes found? She was found on the 5th floor Space Center in the Sykes family residence. Prosecutor Blackwell most likely brought her there after the incident. Shut up, Edgeworth! In addition, it is unknown where Miss Sykes was at the estimated time of death. But there we go. I rest my case. She wasn't there. It was not her. Miss Sykes was too confused by the shock of her mother's death to give proper testimony. And there was no witnesses or evidence to tell us where she might have been. So what you're saying is Miss Sykes didn't have an alibi. That seems to be right. That is what the evidence is saying. Yes. Edgy? Whose side are you on, bud? I understand the reasoning behind the theory. But I'm far— Me too, Judge! The judge is on my side. I'm far from convinced. The victim is the accused's mother. Are you actually claiming an 11-year-old girl? Yes, apparently they are. But me, Judge, I don't think so. I refuse. Of course, God had a very strong motive. Dr. Sykes was a psychologist who wrote many papers about speech and emotion. You're aware of Athena Sykes' special ability, aren't you, Your Honor? Are you referring to that therapy thing? Yes, she's done it quite a few times in court. She has. That ability to read emotions from speech, and the subject of her mother's research. Well, as long as it benefits society, I don't see any particular problem researching it. Don't like where this is heading. One bit. Not one bit. No, me either. Dr. Sykes was so intent on her research, she forced her daughter to undergo experiments. Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you seriously suggesting? There's the classic desk slam. I've done my best to be delicate, but even you can't deny it to be true, Mr. Wright. I mean, she did have that ugly ass headset on her head. Augmented Athena. Yep. I mean, she looked like a fucking cyborg with her freaking headset on. Miss Sykes felt her only choice was to kill her own mother. I don't believe that a fucking 11-year-old had that evil of a thought. When I was 11, I was playing football and friggin' watching Minecraft videos. I had no thought of anything in my brain. Apart from what I was going to build in Minecraft next. I think that was about the extent of my 11-year-old brain working. What, that would have been, what, year 5 or year 6? He's still a child, bro. Ah! Look at Bobby's pose. Alpha male right there. Order! Order in the court! What a tragic story. I hardly want to believe it myself. But we must proceed. Mr. Wright, if you could, Detective Fulbright, please refer her to the notes. And that was 10 years ago when I was 11. Ew. Okay. That sounds horrific. I don't understand how people just become murderers. Like, what goes wrong in their brains to just participate in murder. Maybe I'm just too sweet of a person. I don't have one evil bone in my body to participate in a evil crime. The most hellish thing I've done is I stole a chocolate bar when I was like 12. That was about the only evil thing that I did. And then my mum grabbed me by the wrist, dragged me into the fucking shop, and made me pay for it. So, you know. So I don't understand. Anyway, well, we must proceed, Mr. Wright. If you could do a full break, please refer to the notes. I suppose you're preaching. Oh. Time for a cross-examination. I do not know what to press. I was too busy yapping. Someone else what's in the crime. Oh, wait. What about the one where she was stuffed in a case? I want to press that if I can. Usually get to hide someone. That's why. This one. Okay, hold up real quick. That's nothing more than conjecture. And it's hardly the only possibility. I indict Clonko to the court case. In that case, what do you think possibly Michael had in that case? I think it was the moon rock. Get him, Phoenix. Yeah, tell him, bro. Because did we ever find where the moon rock went? By the way, because if not, hurrah.
Objection.
Okay, my bad. There were 3 cases at the scene, but Michael used the largest one. The moon rock was egg-shaped and only by 8 inches in diameter. I guess that does check out. He could have used a small one to cover the moon rock. It wouldn't have made any sense to use the largest case just to move that rock.
Objection.
Objection, real quick. Be that as it may, it doesn't prove Miss Sykes was inside. Huh. Then let me ask you this. Can you come up with a better theory of what was in the case? Well, Mr. Wright, can you? Yikes. Give a guy some time to think. Yeah, Edgeworth. Stop freaking busting my balls, bro. Let's see. Should I try to bluff my way through? Phoenix, that's our fucking specialty, brother. Me and you, we bluff our way through thick and thin. Ooh, careful. Bluff. I know exactly what Professor Goodbluck will carry from the scene. Okay, no, I didn't mean that much of a bluff. No? Find something else that was missing, right? No sweat. So, go to the crime scene. What was she hiding in the large case? The sword was found. So this is what happened. No, that's the wrong image. This one. What was the sword was found? Maybe the bloody hand. Maybe this was what he was trying to hide in the case. Because there's blood on it. Maybe. Also, that is a hellacious crime scene, by the way. But at least death was instantaneous. That's what's important, yeah. I'm gonna say the hand. Ooh, I'd be very interested in hearing your theory, if it's true, that is. It's not true. It is completely a bluff, and I'm just praying for some more time to think about something. This is a crime scene photo after he left. All we have to do is compare this with this photo. If we took something with him, then it should be one of these photos. Lady Luck, don't fail me now! Alright then, Mr. Wright, let us hear your theory. I mean, before I do guess, that hand, was the hand... Wait, is this... I don't know where I'm looking. I don't know. Is her body facing the window, like facing this window? Because if, wait, hold on, I can just look at this, look for this maybe. Wait, she's on the table. So that means that the box is there, yeah, so it has to be this hand. Take that one real quick on your forehead. Please notice that there is a robot part on top of a certain cart in this photo. However, in this photo, however, taken after the crime, the robot part is gone. In other words, this part is something that was taken from the scene of the crime. You do appear to be right. I don't see it in the second picture. But it's just a piece of junk. How important could it be? Bobby? Bobby. Listen, my friend. I'm trying to be on your side here, okay? You've got to shut up. Don't make me switch targets, Bobby. What do you mean a piece of junk? How important could it be? Bobby! I don't want to suspect you as a phantom, my friend. I don't want to do it. But you're making it hard. Alright, you're making it difficult. With your input that is not needed. Shut up! Is it really just an insignificant robot part? Speaking of which... What are you looking at? I'm gonna start charging for each glance per eyeball. Stingy. What happened to the age of free previews? Your Honor, about this robot part. Oh yeah, isn't that Ponko? Because she's in this photo. Here. Yes, that's Ponko. Yeah. I'll be honest. I'm kind of suspecting Bobby a little bit at the moment. A little bit, quite a lot, actually. It does check out. But nah, it won't be. Trust. My theories are often spot on. They're often very wrong. No. I don't want to believe you. I like Bobby. He's my boy. He's been my boy since we met him on the first case. When he, you know, let us investigate the crime scene. When he wasn't supposed to. And he gave us clues. He helped us prove our client. And he's been the boy. He won't be an evil man. Does it look like it could be an arm from that robot there? Well, now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? It does. But the case is still too big to be practical for just the moonrock and a robot arm. But was it really just the arm that was in there? What if it was a whole robot? If it wasn't that thing in the case, then maybe... I believe there was another robot. It was Ponko. It's my boy. Your Honor, it's the defense's assertion that it was this other robot that was in the case. What? What? I like how they're giving the little fruit boxes to stand on. We can't be certain that part belonged to a robot. Yes, it looks like the arm. No, but... See, Edgeworth, I know you're new to this case as of, you know, an hour or two ago, but I want you to direct your attention to this photo and the little munchkin man near Mr. Cosmos's crotch. See the little arm? It looks quite similar to this arm right here with the same writing and everything. Yeah, see? Yeah, listen. Okay. We can't be certain that it belonged to a robot. I don't understand where his brain is at. Edgy, my boy. Listen, love you big time. But what else? Like, please, just tell me what else this body part could, this thing could be. For this thing? I guess. But I don't know what the blood is. Is that blood or is it paint? Besides, if it's trapped entirely in bandaging, it can be difficult to verify what it is. Hey, hold on! But I have proof, my friend. I know for a fact that it's a robot's arm. I can even tell you which robot it belonged to. Just by looking at it. It belonged to our boy Ponko. Who is a sweetheart. With this information, we can investigate whether it was there at the time or not. But Mr. Wright, I thought you were I thought you were more of the technological illiterate type. Shut up, Judge! I'm only like 32 or something. When did you become such an expert? I feel somehow abandoned. Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. I'm sorry. Not to worry, Your Honor. I still the next something about machines. But I know this piece of evidence proves which robot the arm belongs to. The Hat 1 exhibit. The robot in the picture is named Ponker. My boy. Look at him. How happy he is. Happy guy. Happy fellas. But take a look at Ponker's arm. It was Miss Sykes who had bandaged it up like that. Sort of thought the machines heal in the same way people do. That is exactly what he thought, Judge. What an adorable, naive mistake. It reminds me of my own grandchild. See? She's an adorable, naive child. She wouldn't have murdered her mother. The robot arm at the crime scene had the bandage wrapped around it. Hold on, how old is Fulbright, by the way? Okay, he's 33. Okay. I thought he was going to be like mid-20s, and then he would have been like a teen. So he wouldn't have been, but the 7-year difference makes him, what, 26? Yeah. No, you're right. I'm sure, in other words, I'm sure that's not Athena, or Black Hole, or Bobby. I'm almost positive. I will bet my right toe on it not being Athena. Or Fulbright. No, not Fulbright, or Black Quill. I don't bet my only body part on the not big Fulbright because he's suspicious. In other words, this robot arm could belong to none other than Ponko. Yeah! You know what? If it's Fulbright, I will fucking play an entire horror game on stream. I'll fucking do it. That's how confident I am it's not Fulbright. By the way, that's the thing. That's what I'm betting on. Fulbright not being the guy. I'm so confident it's not my boy that I'll play a fucking horror game on stream. That's what I'll do. Oh, please don't be Fulbright. Please don't be Fulbright. Please. I concede that the robot is about the same size as a child, but it cannot grab its knee and curl itself into a ball. Hence why the limbs are missing. Even if it was the largest case, the robot couldn't possibly fit in there. The case does come to about mid-thigh high on Prosecutor Blackwell. I see your point. The robot is much taller than that. They've got me there. Yeah, but like, his arm's off. So then Prosecutor Blackwell make Ponko fit in the case by dismantling, to her. Dismantling her. Of course Ponko would fit. All Prosecutor Blackwell had to do was dismantle her. Once taken apart, the robot could have easily fit inside that rolling case. It appears to be over, yeah. And a robot disassembly thing because Pearl was playing with it. So there we go, it makes sense. Sounds pretty neat. Can I push it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, no. It sounds rather violent, but Mr. Wright does have a point. I know he does.
Objection.
Okay, shut the fuck your mouth! Except that there was a body on the table. Hence why he just cut the arm off. Hence why there's blood. Hence why there is blood on the handle of the guy. He just went, "Hiya!" and cut the arm off with the sword in his very hands. What's it? Is that? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! So there was a body on the table where robots were surrounded. I understand. There would have been no reason to take the robot apart. Yeah, oh, shut up! But what if it wasn't done on the table? What if the katana was used instead? Yeah, you mean... I do in fact mean... I am in fact mean... You mean the sword? Yes, Your Honor! Miss Blackwell, I'd like your opinion as a woman of science. Is it true that the katana could have been used to set the robot apart? I suppose so. Thank you for helping us out. Joints are made of very tough material. Our blade could slice through them. Let's test. Come here, Klonko. Thank you for your expert opinion, Miss Blackwell. Thanks to you, we now know that the existence of the severed arm in this photo proves that Ponko was taken apart. In addition, the rest of Ponko was not found on the scene, which we can conclude that. The true meaning of this photo is very different from the original interpretation. Yeah, you can't mean. That's exactly what I mean. This photo does not capture the moment of the murder. Instead, the moment after the robot was sliced apart. But why is there so much blood on it for? The blood you see was the arm. Yeah, but why is there blood on the katana? If he didn't do it. Most likely the rest of Ponko is scattered around Prosecutor Blackwell's feet. Not hearing this. But you are hearing this. Therefore, what was transported inside that case was not the defendant, but a robot. Miss Sykes never was at the scene at the time of the murder. Ah, no! My head! My head! My body, where am I? Ah! This is not foreshadowing, by the way. It's true. Order! Order in the court! It's true that Ponko was found in pieces after the murder. Well, there we go! And I'll admit, I repaired her myself afterwards. Okay. Yes! I'm finally making some progress. Hopefully I've got at least one step closer to proving that both Athena and Prosecutor Blackwell are innocent.
Objection.
Okay. Well played, Mr. Wright. You've made your point abundantly clear. I know I have. I often do. I concede that it wasn't the defendant inside the rolling case, but the robot. No! Shut up! Fulbright is not guilty, okay? I refuse to allow Fulbright being proven guilty. It's, you know what? Even if it does come to that, I will deliberately fumble so it doesn't. Oh no. Alright. What's going on here? It's never good when he plays things this straight. No, real. He always does some friggin' funky bullshit and gets me in trouble. Alright, what's your theory now, Edgeworth? Does the prosecution withdraw its claim that the defendant was carried from the scene? No, Your Honor. My claim hasn't changed.
Objection!
But we've proven it! Ponko and Miss Sykes both couldn't have fit inside that case. Yeah, Edgeworth. Edgeworth did it. Edgeworth done the murder, bro. Lock him up. Who's this? Edgeworth again. And his voice is so different from the other game that it's hard to tell. I forget sometimes. Same with Phoenix is though. Phoenix is more different. He is, but wasn't he? I'm pretty sure. I don't know actually. Alright. I've been on a different opinion from the outset. Now I finally have the opportunity to voice my theory. So you're telling me that you made me prove something for no squat reason at all, Edgeworth, you bastard. Piece of shit. Thanks for the text. Okay. Well, Edgy, fuck you. Shithead. I thought you were helping me prove that it wasn't Athena or Mr. Blackquill. I thought we were trying to get this fucking Phantom. Edgeworth. He's been one step ahead of me this whole time. Of course he has. He always has been. But then we always pull it back at the end, Phoenix. Because that's our fucking way of things. In that case, how do you propose the defendant left the scene? With her feet. Simple. Before he only shows positive Blackquill from behind. What's more, if you're gonna say, it could be in his arms, I'm gonna crash. He's holding his arm in front. Is that really your point, Edgy, that you're using on us? Is that he's holding a thing in his other arm? Are we for real? What kind of theory is that? Yeah, real! Like, look at the photo! Wait. Where would she be? Like, no legs around, no arms. So she was just floating there. In like a ball, was she? Doubt. And also, that wouldn't be how you carry someone. She wasn't a 4-year-old. If she was like, you know, a 4-month-old baby, I'd understand one up like that. But she's 11. Mr. Blackquill isn't freaking no Dazelle. He ain't freaking jacked. He ain't Ronnie Coleman. Look at him. He does not have the strength to physically carry an 11-year-old in his freaking arm like a baby. Shut up, Edgy. I have proof. Because he did the murder, because he murdered her. And also, wait, sorry, hold on. Were you just skipping over the fact, right, that the katana he has in his hands has blood on it? Were you just completely, he has a, okay. Victim's blood was found on the stand. Okay, well. A bloodstain with a distinct shape. Okay. 7 years ago, the defendant was known to constantly wear a certain item. A special set of headphones made just for her. There she is. That might be the biggest stretch I've ever heard in my life. And also shows the bloodstain to be in the exact same shape as his headphones. That is a crazy stretch. Why would there be blood on her headset and not, you know, her torso or her legs? Just her headphones. Is that what we're doing? In other words, this was no mere blood splatter. Exactly. The blood went from the victim's body to the headphones and then was imprinted on the prosecutor Blackquill's coat like a stamp. This might be the most brain-dead thing I've ever heard in my life. So, I'm just picturing this murder scene, right? So, she stabs someone. She hoiks a pretty decently sized katana for an 11-year-old. Right? She stabs it in a pretty high up position for an 11-year-old. And the blood only goes on her headset. Nowhere else. Aha. Okay. Blackquill carried his Sykes, who had been hit by a splatter, away from the crime scene. This present Athena Sykes was, without question, present at the crime scene. And that Conclude the prosecution's argument. Whoa. Order! If the defendant was indeed at the scene, it deepens suspicion against her.
Objection!
But we've also heard that the robot was there at the scene as well.
Objection!
Okay, that has nothing to do with it. I hope you're not making the ridiculous claim that a robot was the murderer. But no. You can't. That possibility isn't there. Okay, we are completely just blatantly lying. Great. Well, just a full break. Was the robot questioned at the time? Okay. No. I don't see any record of it. I believe it was considered unrelated to the case. But as it turned out, it was actually integrally related. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Ponko to the stand. Robot witness? Are we fucking for... What is my life? Are we really gonna... question... a robot? Crazy work. Order in the court. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you think about this? Mr. Wright has called all manner... We called a parrot at one point in time. Has called all manner of witnesses to the stand over the years. So why not a robot? Nothing surprises me anymore with him. Very well. I will allow it. I will allow the witness. Bailiff, please summon the robot named Ponko. It was so dumb. It literally, the parrot said squawk, 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 and that was about it. And we tested, and we were like, ah, got him. Special case. That wasn't the same case that he got accused. Edgeworth got accused of murder. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is not witness. My name is Ponko. She's pissed. Yes, I realize that. But when you are on the witness stand, you are the witness. No, I'm not. I'm Ponko. Say it with me. Ponko. What an utterly inflexible little robot. He was. Edgeworth was suspected of murdering someone before. In the first game. I think it was the first game, third case. He was accused of murder. He literally shot someone point blank with a pistol. You're the last person who should be calling anybody inflexible. Oh! Cook at him, Phoenix! Cook at him! Haha, you remind me of my grandchild, who just loved his own name. Ah, how precious. Alright, Ponko. I'm gonna ask you some questions. Questions? You have questions? Hooray! What are your questions? Look how happy she is. I want to know if you were there at the scene of the murder of Mr. Sykes. It was 7 years ago, on the 7th of October, around 2 PM, in the robotics lab. Certainly. Just one moment. Searching data. Search complete. Yes, I was there in the robotics lab. Oh, got him! Got him! Got him! Got him! It was the robot! Guilty! 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 It would seem this robot's testimony is necessary to the case after all. See? This is great! I just knew Ponko, and then like, I saw Athena with that knife in her hands. Okay. This is great. I just knew Ponko must have said something important. A murder committed right before this poor little girl's eyes. It's inexcusable. The judge seems ready to adopt Ponko as another grandchild. You know what? Fair enough. She's a little cutie pie. So, little Ponko, do you think you can give us testimony today? Oh shit. Testimony. What I saw. I went to the reminder center around 2 PM for my regular recharge. I was able to charge up. Athena came and hugged me, met us. That's not good. That proves Athena was in the room. That's bad. Hey, Ponko! Shut up! And the mommy met us fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything. This is bad. This has done more harm than good. I'm just going to Athena. For our girl Athena. Hey, Ponko! Shut up! Stop speaking! Hey, bailiff! Take him away! After I told them, I was cleaning the room, and Simon came in. And then an error occurred. Everything did after that point. Ooh, good point. We don't know the robot has been programmed. Hey, Aura, did you say this? Because if so, fix that. Well, it sounds like the defendant was without question at the yeah, that's not good. However, it doesn't appear that the witness saw the actual moment of the murder. I disagree. This testimony shows that the defendant did indeed commit the crime. Yeah, but... Okay. So, if, say, she just fell down, right? Okay. So she just fell down. She just conveniently fell directly into the seat properly? I don't think so. You know, if I was getting hugged by someone and then I fell down, it would be, you know, at the spot. I wouldn't have, you know, walked back and then fell into the seat, made myself comfortable and then died. No. What? Yeah, I agree. At the end of the day, we mustn't forget that this witness is still a machine. Being a robot, its understanding and capacity to express itself are limited. So, what are you suggesting? Yeah, if you got him Apollo. Yeah, Miles. What are you apologizing? Apologizing? What are you suggesting? The witness statements need to be interpreted. For example, the terms hugged and then later fell down. Adults usually don't fall down after being hugged by a child. Wait, shit. No, wrong one. Yeah, real. Which means, what if the katana didn't do it? What if it was like one of these stabby things? You know, do that? What if it wasn't this katana that? Because that doesn't look. Wait, does the katana have blood on it? Is that confirmed? Okay. Okay, never mind. And I was like, you fall down after being hugged by a child. But what if she wanted to, you know, get down to her child level to give her a proper hug? They don't. But, yes, what this witness's statements are telling us is that the defendant stabbed the victim with the murder weapon during this moment. What? What? Phoenix, gotta not give in like that, my friend. Before Miss Sykes hugged Dr. Sykes, too many Sykes, did the two of them converse? Yes, they did. They spoke to each other very loudly, but I don't know what they said. I thought it was usually so quiet, so I was surprised. Spoke very loudly. Okay, that's not what it means. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the same thing. I also think that the crime was definitely staged. to look like it was. Because if we look at the this photo here, this is her jacket. Right? Why is there a stab wound, like a cut in the jacket, but then here she isn't wearing a jacket? But if this jacket, I mean. But if Athena did murder her, she wouldn't have had the physical strength to lift up a dead corpse and take the jacket off. And also, there wasn't any blood. There wasn't any blood on this jacket. Which, you see, there's plenty of blood on the jackets. So I don't think Athena did it, obviously. And then if we look here as well, yeah, this was clearly placed there. And so was her body. Very clearly. Okay. I see. Murdered after a heated argument. Again, she's 11. And the victim just fell down. I agree to this does sound like a reasonable interpretation. I don't agree. No, you are also right. An 11-year-old would not have, especially Athena, would not have the mental smartness to, you know, stage a murder. She is a child. Like, you know, she is 11. Doesn't have the strength or the smart enough to fall. It's also a 7-year-long case with one guy being proven guilty. I don't. And Blackwell also must believe that Athena did it, right? If he wanted to protect her or some bullshit. But surely he also wouldn't realize. Come on, fellas. People are men. We're not very smart. However, Ponker doesn't seem to remember anything that happened after that. When I am recharging, I go into sleep mode. But I remember everything about all that. I have a good memory. Okay, calm down, girlie. You may as well admit defeat now, right? Our cross-examination would be useless. Don't be ridiculous. Our cross-examination is never useless. Exactamundo, my friend. Until now, think about it. Robots don't lie. What if they don't lie? They are just leaving out information. Not on purpose, but just because, you know, it was 7 years ago. You know what I'm saying? This robot is both important witness and valuable evidence at the same time. Nevertheless, I will have my cross-examination. Thank you very much. You can't stop me, Edgeworth. I see you haven't changed. You never will want to worry about wasting time. Very well. If this may be a waste of time, you may proceed, Mr. Wright. I will show you both just how fruitful any cross-examination can be. I said the word examination too fast. Okay. What I saw. I went to the robotics lab at about 2 PM for my regular. Do we know when was she murdered? 3 p. Between 1 to 3, which means it would have had to have been post 2. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in. We need to question the hug, like the hug, and fell down. We're gonna question this. I don't want to delve too deeply here, but could you tell us about how the victim appeared and acted at this moment? Only Menace was very surprised when she was hugged. I heard her heart pound. Her heart? That's not good. Mr. Wright, have you forgotten about this document we found in the robotics hub? No, I haven't. It's just she was murdered in the heart, so I'm worried. Robotics have a heartbeat detection system. Did her heart speed up, or did it slow down? Answer me that one, my friend. They detect the presence of people by the sound of their heartbeats. Yeah, I know that. Wait a minute. That means... Chocolate Flakes really did die at this moment. He wouldn't have heard the heartbeat. She would have heard the heartbeat, whatever. Ponko, how was she after she fell down? Could you still hear the sound of her heartbeat? Let's see. The moment she fell down, her heart was pounding. There we go. After that, I don't know what's retarding just then. Of all the lucky timing, you had heard anything after that. It could possibly prove that the hug was an act at the moment of the murder. I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't know. I'm very sorry. Well, I don't want your sorry. I don't care for your apology. I want answers. The robot is designed to go into sleep mode automatically, so it can't be helped. But it does appear it detected an increase of heart rate. Yeah. But she died instantly, though. Right? So, if you heard her heartbeat go off, her heart wouldn't have stopped instantly. I don't know how death works, man. After her heart started pounding in surprise, she fell by the window. Well, there we go, bang! Oh, well, boom! Boom, boom, boom! That, my friend, is a no window. That very much is a seat in the middle of the room. And a window. This here is a window. This is not a window. This here is not a window. This isn't a window. This isn't a window. Neither is this. This here is. But anyhow, this is not a window. There we go. Checkmate. I think I didn't do it. It was, you, Edgeworth. It was the round window on the workbench side of the room. So there we go! It was this window. Woohoo! Window over here, yoo-hoo. Not here. That workbench, huh? That's big for us, Phoenix. This one. Yeah, that's no window. So that is no seat. Is there something critical? There is. There is something. Just one tiny, minuscule thing. Your Honor, I believe this statement is critical. I would like it added to a testimony. Please and thank you. Very well. Ponko, could you please add that statement to your testimony? That's a good little girl. Alright, Judge. Mommy Meadows fell down. I don't think so, Edgy. Ponko, your statement. Yeah, no, also real. It's gonna be someone completely new who's gonna come in for testimony, and then it's gonna be like 8 hours long. Because I know the last case of Ace Attorney was like 10 hours. I spent 8 hours on stream doing 2 trials, so I'm quite worried it's gonna be until fucking like midnight. Hooray! I was helpful. I'm so happy. He's so happy. Just to be sure, let's go over it again, okay? Yes, let's go over it again and prove that Lil Ponko did help us out and Athena didn't murder anyone. The victim fell near the window on the workbench side of the room. However, her body was discovered on the operating table. Exactamundo. But the operating table and the washboard are in 2 different locations. That's what I'm saying, Judgy! Exactly, Your Honor. We've just learned a new crucial fact. What else could have been on the two very different locations of the body? I'll tell you what. The victim moved. An 11-year-old girl couldn't have moved that heavy body of an adult. That's what I'm saying! Me and Bears are on the same wavelength. So the only explanation is that the victim walked to the operating table herself. She killed herself! In other words, what Ponko observed near the workbench couldn't possibly have been the moment of the murder. Tell him, Phoenix. Phew! I'm very relieved to hear that. Glad to know that the murder wasn't committed in front of a little Ponko here. Yes, as we just heard in testimony, Miss Sykes hugged her mother. Nothing more. And if you were going to murder your mother, surely you wouldn't hug them before. Because if anything, if I were to murder my mother, not that I would ever think about that, but I wouldn't want to hug her before I did, because then I would feel bad. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm cooking with right now.
Objection!
Okay, shut up, Edgeworth. Right. It's been 8 years, but you're still just as green as ever. Green? If you're gonna tell me, oh, she got stabbed and then walked there. I'm gonna crash out. But I can't ever recall Sabers to write anything but a blue suit. Exactly. I have taste. I have class. Hey, blue's my favorite color. What can I say? And you know what, Phoenix? You look great in blue, my friend. If the defendant couldn't move the body herself, she could have had it moved for her. Moved for her? But Miss Sykes and Dr. Sykes were the only ones there. I agree. Since this robot is equipped with a heartbeat detection system, it would have been aware of another person's presence if someone else had been there. We can therefore conclude that the defendant and the victim were the only ones present. Then who do you suggest move the body? Simon Blackquill. Do you know it's in the nature of a robot to help people do things? Miss Ponko, that's not her name. Allow me to ask you a question. My name is Ponko! Say it with me! Ponko! I believe you said you were cleaning after Dr. Sykes fell down. Did you happen to move something large onto the operating table? That's not good. Yes I did. Okay. That hurts our case significantly. Athena asked you to? What did you move, little Ponko? I don't know. Unless something has an ID tag, I can't tell what it is. Yeah, Ponko is so useless, bro. Ponko has been nothing but trouble for us. An ID tag, you say? Yes, a tag with a barcode on it. We robots scan them to tell what a thing is. That paper in the lab did mention something about that. The recognition of people by scanning their spacesuits or uniform ID jacket tag. Which is why her jacket is over here and not on her, because someone took it off. I don't know where the tag is, but I'm assuming it's all on their jackets. My name is Ponko! What did you call him again? Panko again. But we humans have the power to imagine what it was, do we not? What? We do. Some of us do. Well, I do at the very least. Miss Ponko! Oh, for fuck's sake, brother, get her name out, please. You, on the defendant's lobby, on the defendant's command, you moved the body onto the operating table. Ah! That's bad. Ponko, did you really move Dr. Sykes' body? This is really important. Isn't there any way you could tell? I don't know. That detail, I can't tell. Give it up, right. If the victim's heart was stopped, the robot detection system would be useless. Furthermore, Dr. Sykes usually wore her white coat while she was working. She kept the jacket with her for her ID tag on it. Ripped over a chair on the robotics lab. It only wore it for a special occasion. In other words, the victim wasn't wearing her ID tag at the time. From the robot's point of view, her body was simply just another object.
Objection!
Paponka is equipped with facial recognition. If she really did move the victim, she would have recognized the body, and that's when he's going to say, yeah, well, if you look on the floor, there's a napkin or something. But she didn't. So that means... yeah, here it comes. A face can... There, yep. I fucking knew it. I foresaw this. A face can easily be covered with a piece of cloth, a mask, or anything else for that matter. With her facial features hidden, the robot wouldn't have been able to tell it was Dr. Sykes. With her facial features hidden. Wait, what do he's right. To summarize, Mr. Sykes stabbed her mother near the workbench. Then, using the robot, she moved the body to the table, where she removed the sword and was stained in blood. Okay. Order. If that's the case, I am the Phantom. Nah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. That's the case, then I have a question. What's the question, Judge? Why did the defendant move the body onto the opera table in the first place? You want a reason? Very well. So they can make it look like the machine did it or something. What? You can't possibly have an explanation. Your emotions blind you to the truth. You could learn a lot from our robot friends. Calm and rational thoughts will open your eyes to the truth in front of you, Mr. Wright. Now do you remember the operating table's one special feature? Yeah, I believe I read that robots can be assembled and disassembled there. Isn't that right? That's right! And to the defendant, who was just a child at the time, the table was like a magic book that could make robots appear or disappear. Ugh, I'm gonna put her around the table and fixed her in a flash. I was impressed by what my mom did. I even asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got hurt. Wait! I think Phoenix has lost 2 cases in his life, and one of them was because the person he was defending was actually just the murderer, and he figured that out. Everyone figured it out and was like, you know what, fuck you. I want you declared guilty. I think that was the. And then obviously the one that he fabricated evidence not on his fault, not his fault. That's the only one that's the only other one he's lost. So 2 out of 2 in like 6 years of doing lawyering isn't the worst I've ever seen. Edgeworth though, he was spotless until we fucking came in there and gave him the fucking bip bap boom, and and then kicked his ass in court 6 times. It looked just like magic to me what she could do. You can't possibly be suggesting. Oh, but he is. This young sheltered girl had a difficult time distinguishing robots from people. Take a look at Parker's arm. It was just like she rendered it up like that. I thought that machines here so many people do it, which is what she said. One of the naive mistake. I was my own grandchild. No way, Jose! I refuse to believe it. So I'm saying, my boy Phoenix is a fucking man, dude. Miss Sykes made a childish, naive, and cruel mistake. She thought that if the robot could be dismantled without a trace, so true could her mother. Now that's a fucked up thing to say to someone. Prosecutor Edgeworth, if you're about to claim that what I think you are, I demand you word it as delicately as you can. Yeah, because that would be fucking like graphic. Our client, our defendant tried to dismantle her mother's body. That is a gross thing to say. With all due respect, Your Honor, all I can do is present the truth as it stands. The reason the defendant moved the victim's body to the operating table.
Hold it!
Hold it! No, don't say another word. Just stop. Okay. Was to dismantle the evidence so that she could get away with her crime. That is disgusting to put into my head, Edgeworth. Oh my god, that's graphic, but also it didn't work. That can't be true! Phoenix crashing out! My boy's crashed out big time! Athena, I'm sorry. Ain't looking good for you. What if it actually just is Athena? It's just straight up. Athena did commit the murder. Like, that would be probably the craziest plot twist I've ever seen in my life. Edgeworth, she was just a little kid. How can you say such horrible things? Horrible? Huh. Like I said, you're as green as ever. Yeah, well, shut up, Edgeworth. I'll beat you up. I came here today as a prosecutor to seek only the truth. No more, no less. I do not know, because I know the next game, it's like in a different area completely. So I don't know if Athena does actually appear again. But if not, that's not looking good for us. My theory is simply the result of a rational consideration of every possibility.
Objection!
Ah, shut up! But dismantling it isn't the table's only function. It can make repairs as well. Maybe Athena saw her mother's dead body and asked the robot to put it on there to try and do repairs to her mum's gaping hole in her stomach. That seems plausible. I like my theory. It's conceivable that Miss Sykes moved her mother to the table in order to fix her. Exactly! That's why she had blood on her, was to try and fix her mother who had a gaping hole in her heart. She's only a kid, man. Suppose that could be a way of interpreting it. That is the correct way of interpreting it. But dismantle or repair, it doesn't matter. Either way, it does matter. What do you mean? Yeah, Edgeworth, what do you mean? After murdering her mother, Miss Sykes may have come to her senses. Okay. This isn't looking good for us. Just like real quick. Perhaps she did what she did want to make it appear as if it never happened. And that's why she tried to repair her mother. Yes, that's one possible explanation. But we mustn't forget the facts of this case. Exactly. The victim's body was observed to fall down after being hugged by the defendant. Exactly. And the body was moved per the defendant's command. Exactly. Okay. Shut up. These two facts that indicate the defendant's guilt remain unchanged. Shut up, Edgy. This just can't be true. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence to refute the prosecution's claim? Evidence? Right. Let's see. I can't think of any. I'm afraid I don't have any evidence. Since becoming chief prosecutor, I've learned the truth isn't always pretty. Now accept the truth, Mr. Wright. Your subordinate murdered her own mother. Your Honor, the prosecution demands a verdict. The hostages have suffered enough. Exactly. I agree with those. I agree with your theory. Athena is just a little naive girl who saw her mother holy and was like, I gotta get my mum fixed up. What a terrible and tragic conclusion. No. Conclusion, conschmoosion. Shut up, Judge. Don't fall to to Apollo's sweet talk, alright? No, fuck me, keep calling Apollo. Edgy's sweet talk, alright? Exactly. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. The defense has a counter argument. I say no need to further. No. Edgeworth's argument seems solid enough. But. Defendant's Apollo. Yes. Apollo murdered his best friend and also the Athena's mum. Which is why he thinks Athena is, in fact, the murderer. Because he wants to be proven guilty himself. Well, he doesn't want to be called guilty. Done! I'd like Apollo! There's no way Athena could have ever done anything like that. What do? There has to be something. But I can't think of a single thing! Objection! Who objects? Who objects? Who objects? Blackquill objects! Prosecutor Blackquill? Oh, he's definitely... Athena was definitely involved in the murder some way or other. And Blackquill is fucking... Yeah, isn't that good? I'm glad. Fucking Apollo's just fucking... Apollo womp, bro. Prosecutor Blackquill. Well, this is quite the farce you are conducting here. I could die from laughter. Prosecutor Blackquill, what are you talking about? What I'm talking about is that your argument is based on an entirely false premise. Go on, we're listening. Could be the miracle I need. But what is Buckle trying to pull here? He's trying to cover for Athena, early doors prediction. It's 7 years. For 7 long years. Wait, Phantom! Talk about the Phantom! I believe it's the Phantom. Whoever this Phantom is, we must talk about him. Okay. Please mention the Phantom. This case has been on my mind. Not for an instant did I not think of it. I'm the one who killed my mentor, and don't think you can alter that fact now. Your boldness, I will take to the stand, and I won't take no for an answer. Of course, Buckwill. Please go ahead. Oh. Okay. I was not call this person up with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes. That's a lie. But when I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. I would not be swayed from my purpose. So I waited for Sykes to return, and then I committed the act. Ah, how cathartic it was. Now that is just a bold-faced lie. But little Ponka here witnessed the victim falling. In other words... Objection! Yeah, Ponka's are fucking stupid. I don't need any of your other words, old man. I can guess what happened. Yeah, I can also guess what happened. Which would be... She fell means she fell. Exactly! A mother and child falling around. Perhaps he tripped. Not that it matters. Right until the lab, there was no trace of Dr. Sykes to be seen. There was no dead body either, of course. Meaning she must have left the room. So the murder occurred after the time period Ponko described in testimony. Seems that way. You should hardly take stock in the words of a wind-up tweet. Damn. That's fucked up.
Objection.
Okay. Then how do you explain the fact that the defendant had the robot move something? Athena was always tinkering with robots on the upper table to amuse herself. She always had Ponko move the heavy ones for her. That day was no different. Ponko moved a heavy robot for Athena. Okay. This is awful. What's he saying? Seems to make sense, and yet...
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, are you even trying? Even now? I don't know. I'm assuming soon. Prosecutor Blackwell, are you even trying? Are you trying even now to fuck? I cannot read this sentence for some reason. Hold up. Prosecutor Blackwell, are you even trying? Fuck! I keep putting. Hey, damn it! Are you trying? Even now, it's away from the truth. Did you realize that we could bring the dark age of the law to a close today? Thanks for informing me, bro. Okay.
Objection!
Objection, Your Honor. You expect too much from me. I'm just a murderer. Beyond redemption. Why don't you just let me go so I can settle down in hell? Prosecutor Blackwell's execution is tomorrow. If the truth doesn't come out now, it's all over. Are you saying that little girl and the robot has nothing to do with the murder? That's right. Let's hear your verdict. If you don't hurry out Mr. Ferry across the sticks. You dare, Judge. Don't forget I have hostages over here. And Simon, how long are you going to cover for her? Miss Blackwell? Forgive me, Aura. I never wanted you to do anything like this for me. Say so stop. But you agreed to this trial. Then, if you have a counter argument, then present your evidence. That's through the courtroom. Isn't that right, Chief Prosecutor? Blackwell, you selfish! Well, to be frank, I don't like this, but it's my duty to make a decision. If not as a kind of argument, I will announce my verdict. Is this really happening? Is it really going to end just like it did 7 years ago? I want to do it so bad. Even now. I want to fly out of here and go save him. No, I can't tell her. But how can I lie to Athena? I can't prove Prosecutor Blackwell's innocence in this trial. I don't think Athena will ever forgive me. I can't let this happen. But I don't have the evidence to counter Blackwell's testimony. Hold it! Athena! She's here! Athena! What are you? Are you feeling okay? I can hear her. I can hear the voice of his heart. He's hiding something. If he really is, I could use Athena's help here. Her power might just be the thing to get us through this. Psych, don't know. Let me give you time in here. Just accept that you're innocent.
Objection!
These past 7 years, they've been just as hard on me, you know. Fair. What are you talking about? Do you remember that horrible, horrible trial? Please, you just have to listen to me. He didn't kill her. His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her. Even now, every time I stand in a courtroom, it comes back to haunt me. Not being heard. No matter how hard you try. Feeling so helpless. Aw, poor girl! Justice for my goat. Look at her! Look at the poor thing! Caught people's stares. So scared that it feels like your chest is in a vice. I'm terrified of courtrooms. I want to run out of that door, even now. And yet, you found a way to keep your fears at bay and became a lawyer. Thanks, that's because one day I came to realize I had to fight. I couldn't give up. I exercised hard and I studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. This day has finally come. The day I've been looking forward to with all my heart. This is why I became a lawyer. This is why I studied psychology. It was all to save you from this false conviction. But besides, do you realize what it would mean? You are the accused, after all. If you prove Blackwell's innocent, then the only thing that matters is the truth. It is my duty to find out what that is. Simon, please give me this chance. The chance to shake off this fear that's been with me for 7 years. And to face the truth. Athena's being so brave, confronting her past like this. This might really be the last chance to save them both. Let's go, Blackwell. Please testify one more time about the incident 7 years ago. Fine, but your efforts will be surely in vain. For I'm not a man who can be cut down easily. Here you go, Simon. Let me hear the voice of your heart one last time. Beep bop, beep bop, boop. And we're in. Alright. I went to the hospital with the intent of killing Dr. Sykes. Full anger. Alright. Full anger and half happy. Alright. Full happy. I would not be swayed. And he's happy about how he killed her, how cathartic it was. Okay. His questions are very guarded, and his defenses are way up. He steeled his will, as if he'll never let his secrets be known. Oh, I don't know about that. We've got a couple of strong-willed songwills on our side too. Blackwell isn't the killer, and we are going to prove it. But what was he trying to do that day? If we approach from that angle, I bet we can find an emotion that doesn't add up. Happy, so anger and happy at finding Athena in there. But shouldn't he have been more just completely angry? Or surprised, maybe? I'm going to pinpoint happiness here, I think. This feeling of happiness. Even though the person you were looking for wasn't there, you felt happy. Why is that? Yeah. Simple. When I was looking for Athena and hadn't found her yet, I grew worried. So when I saw her in the robotics lab, I was happily relieved. Merely that. Oh my! We're down drastically. Just now, you said that you went to this persona to kill Dr. Sykes. But the first thing you did was look for her daughter instead? Why? I had no intention of harming Athena. So I wanted to confirm that she was safe first. But why wouldn't she be safe? It was just a part of my plan. Nothing contradictory about that. Ah. The second I find the inconsistency, he cuts it down. Simon knows the principles of analytical psychology. There's less noise now, but I don't see any instabilities we can latch onto. I was afraid of that. We'll just have to keep chipping away at them bit by bit. Could you update his testimony? I think not. You got it, boss. Alright. So persona to kill him. Okay. Update information update. When I found Athena in the robotics lab, I was relieved. You swayed. Sykes to return. Oh, he's changed it. This has changed now. But weren't you happy that you killed her? Why are you sad now? Not even you can falsify your emotions. Prosecutor Blackwell. What? When you said that you killed Dr. Sykes in testimony, you felt sadness. Why would someone who had the who had been lain in wait, that's what the word is, lain. Why would someone who'd lain in wait to kill her to be sad why would someone who had lain in wait to kill her be sad at her death? Such an obvious attack. Yes, I felt sadness, but it wasn't for her. It was for Athena. I felt sorry for Athena and her circumstances. Then why'd you do it then? He can't be talking about that, can he? Oh, just a convenient subject for her research. Sometimes was so intent on her research, he forced her to undergo experiments. My objective was to save Athena from an obsessive scientist who treated her own daughter like a research subject. What? I went to the psychology lab first. That's where I would usually find Athena playing. But that day was different. I had someone crying in the robotics lab next door. Was Athena being subjected to yet another experiment? I thought I'd wait to see. Aww. Conveniently, Athena had cried herself to sleep, so all I did was wait and kill. So that's why he was relieved when we saw Athena. But is this story really true? I'm not sure how much to believe. None of it. Mr. Right? How are you doing, Athena? Still hanging in there? I'm a lot stronger than I look, boss. Now take a look at this. The dose level actually increased. What? That can happen? Went up? I haven't attended that before. Me either. Possibly the Black Ghoul was lying somewhere in his testimony. As a matter of fact, he's piling lie on top of lie in an attempt to make his claims seem more believable. He's trying harder to suppress his true feelings, and that's what's causing the noise. How in the world should I approach this then? An evidence-based approach might work if I can find a contradiction. Otherwise, I should look for an inconsistency in his emotion. There are no flaws in my testimony, and his boldness is prepared to give his verdict. Give up on this lost cause, and let the law free me of these chains already.
Objection!
No. I don't think so. Not while I'm around. Now, contrary to testimony or inconsistent emotions, his emotions first. Okay, let's look for inconsistencies in his emotions. I got it, boss. If you want to try looking for it, contradictory statement instead, just let me know. I can easily switch over. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's save the game. New information. I haven't opened the robotics lab. Okay. But if you heard crying, wouldn't that mean that you wouldn't be surprised? Because you heard crying, so you knew she was in there. So why did you get in there and be surprised? Why would you be surprised at opening the door to the lab? Alright, fine. I'll explain if I must. What surprised me was Punko. That toy figure attacked me. Aha. Dr. Sykes knew full well of my plan to rescue Athena. He couldn't stand guard over her daughter for 24 hours a day. So Dr. Sykes had Punko do it? That's right. She ordered Ponko to forcibly move me on sight. I slashed Ponko up with the katana that was there in the lab. That Ricktail puppet wasn't worthy of that fine blade. Mr. Wright, it's happening again. There's even more noise now. Okay, dude. Is that 100% now? What's going on here? Whenever we have an opening, he covers it up with lies. We'll never get the chance to rid of all that noise at this rate. It's very hard to keep telling coherent lies like that. His mind and will really are as sharp and strong as a katana. Alright, what should I do? Testimony now. Okay. Now, I know that there is a achievement in this part. I gotta fail my confidence. So I was gonna like present shit at all times. Let's go back up. Your statement is with this evidence. Oh wait. I should have saved beforehand. Did I save before? It auto-saved. Why did it auto-save? A while ago. We'll load here. I gotta speedrun this now. Okay. Now here, pinpoint. Shut up! 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 Okay. We're back. Okay. Let's just save here and then just like
Objection!
present everything. Skippy, skip, skip. I need to lower these. Okay. Okay. The earrings. Okay. I don't want to do this, but I need to do this for it if I can 100% this game. Oh, it's gonna hurt my heart to watch. I can just sense it. I haven't seen the endings, so I don't know what to expect. But I just sense this is gonna be awful. Because this is obviously a bad ending. No. Present.
Objection!
Okay, one more. Hopefully it is this one. I am not just completely thinking of a different case. Alright. Come on. Okay, here we go. I'm all out of lives now. Oh no. I haven't failed a case before on this game. Oh, guilty. That's enough. I see no need to further prolong this trial. The court's decision of 7 years ago stands. Prosecutor Simon Blackwell remains guilty for the murder of Dr. Meta Sykes. The court is adjourned. Oh my god. He was executed. Prosecutor Blackwell was executed as scheduled the next day. That's for Aura Blackwell. Oh no. She and her robots took Trucy and the rest of the hostages and vanished without a trace. Athena left the office. Apollo stopped smiling. And I, realizing my uselessness as a lawyer, took off my badge for good. Okay. Retry. There we go. And an achievement. One of multiple. Okay. Now let's act it up properly this time. Okay. So, with a feeling of dread, I opened the door, and then cutting to pieces. No, but his hand was on there, right?
Objection!
Yeah, there we go. Compounding lies with more lies is never the answer. Prosecutor Blackwell. Take a look at this photo. That's the photo of the supposed moment of murder, isn't it? How many more times to say that? See that which damned me for my sin. The ironic thing is, this picture is going to be your savior now. See the bloodstain at the end of Ponko's arm, where it was severed with a katana? I hope you aren't claiming it's the robot's blood, mister, right? No, no, no. Nope. Most likely the blood was transferred there, from the katana. The katana already had blood on it, so then it must have been a victim's. That's right. But if that's the case, we found a glaring inconsistency. Yes, we have. Okay. Sorry, chat. I just had to go fill up my water bottle real quick. Water bottle has been filled. Oh, I spit on my leg. You said in your testimony that you cut up Ponko and then killed Dr. Sykes. But despite of the victim's blood already on Ponko's arm in this picture, well, that couldn't be. Exactly. In order for the blood to have been transferred from the sword to Ponko's arm, the victim must have stabbed first before the robot was slashed. In other words, Blackwell, your entire testimony is nothing but one giant ball of lies. Ah! Tell the court the truth now, Blackwell. You have no idea what you're doing. Ah, his voice. There's so much discord. I'm not hearing just one or two, but a bunch of different emotions here. It's hard to describe. It's like a violent whirlpool or something. Phoenix Wright! You will pay for this! Never have I been forced to reveal so much. But I'll take the rest to my grave. Prosecutor Blackwell, you are on the witness stand. You are obligated to tell the truth. And now, rule of the courtroom. All these complex emotions, they seem to be flowing from one source. I think whatever he saw that one day is what's causing these feelings. Oh. What do I even do here? Is it higher here? What do I even do? I saw it, the terrible scene. Before I could lead the theater out, because my little Sykes came in. What do I even do here? This voice, it hurts to even listen to it. He's been living with this pain inside him for all these years. And the root of all of it is hidden somewhere in his testimony, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Please hurry. Please say him free, Mr. Wright. I don't know where to fucking go. I don't know where to go. I'm probing something. Athena? The chair. Himself. Ah! Oh? When you open the door and saw Athena, you become overwhelmed by your emotions. Isn't that right, prosecutor? You should know better. Although, it's pathetic. I admit, I'm terrified to speak of it. Black Quill, Miss Sykes is innocent. I will always believe it with all my heart. Now, can't you find it within yourself to believe in me too? I think it isn't, huh? Can you honestly say you believe that to be true, right, Dono? I give you my word. Now tell me what you saw when you opened that door. Curse you, Phoenix Wright! Hey, don't curse me. It was a tragedy. One I'll never forget. When I arrived at the lab, Dr. Sykes was already dead. Oh shit. She was lying on the operating table, while the bloody katana lay on the floor. And standing between the two, covered in blood, was Athena. Holy shit. She smiled with a far-off look in her eyes, as she sweetly said, "Oh my god." What did she say? Something's wrong with Mum, so I'm taking her apart to fix her. Oh, that's awful. Poor little thing. So, what we're getting from that is that Athena was in the room when her mum was murdered. Then the murderer then transported. Well, no. Then she just dropped dead on the floor. Then Athena got the little robot to carry her mum's dead body to the table while she tried to fix her. That is so sad. I didn't also read the line. I was too busy theorizing. No. Okay. He said, "That's the truth. That's what I saw, and there you have it. The truth you so desperately wanted." No. Prosecutor Blackhorse finally tells us the truth, and this is what it is. It's beyond devastating. I tried to take my mother apart. Oh, give her a hug, Phoenix. I. She remembers now. Ah, I can't even. Oh my god, she is losing it. Poor girl. So it was me. I'm the one who killed my mother. No, no, no! Athena! As I said, right. The truth isn't always pretty. Murder, disassembly on an operating table, a scientist using her daughter as a guinea pig. Sadly, it appears that my theory was correct after all.
Objection!
It's true that Athena didn't like her mother's research, but you dare cast aspirations on my mentor by claiming Athena was used in such a manner? Dr. Tice could be awkward with people. She loved her daughter with all her heart. She loved me? Your mother hated to see you suffer because you could hear the voices of people's hearts. She wanted to set you free of your pain, so she worked tirelessly on her research. Do you remember those headphones you hated so much? Yes, my head hurt every time I wore them. No, Athena. It's just the opposite. They emitted sound waves to nullify input from the voices of people around you. Your power was much stronger than it is now. And those headphones were what enabled you to carry on with everyday life. No! That can't be true. Then why? Why would I have done something like that to somebody who loved me so much? Her love for you was real, that I can guarantee. That's why I knew. That what happened had to be some kind of mistake. I couldn't be punished for it. Oh, W. Blackwell. So you took the blame yourself. You and your mentor are more alike than you know. Ponko was a witness, so I put it in the case. Held Athena close, and vacated the lab. I threw Ponko away in the boarding lounge trash chute, and I hid the case on the Space Center grounds. It would seem that we now have all the facts of this case. Hold it! No, not yet, not yet! It can't end like this. Okay. Do not disgrace yourself, Mr. Wright. The truth has been revealed. Or I never meant to turn your back to things that disagree with you. I'm not, but this... I can't give up now. I have to say something, anything, even if it's a bluff. I've always managed to pull through that way in the past. I have to make it work. The defense is prepared to present evidence. Mr. Right. Yes, Athena? It's okay. You can stop now. Dude, she needs a hug right now. I don't want you or anyone else to suffer any longer for my sake. Athena, what are you saying? I killed my mother. That's the truth. It's just like the prosecutor Edgeworth said. We have to face it, no matter how much it hurts. I admit my guilt. No. But could I please be granted just one chance to tell everyone what I recall? It appears Miss Sykes was much braver than you, Mr. Wright. What say you, Your Honor? And out of her courage, will the court give Miss Sykes this opportunity to confess? Very well. Then if you would please take the stand, Miss Sykes. But I mean, surely you can't try an 11-year-old on her, you can't give her, if she is guilty, I know she's not, but if she is guilty, you can't give her the death sentence. That's what I'm thinking. So surely if she does get proven guilty by some wrath of God, it'll just be like, you know, maybe 5 years prison time or something. Something that isn't as severe as death. And thank you, Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Blackwell, for letting the truth be known. Now we can finally move forward, and everyone's suffering can come to an end. Athena! Prosecutor Blackwell will be cleared, and the Dark Age of the Law can come to an end. Yes, admit your guilt, and bring everything to its conclusion. I killed my mother. My memory is still a little hazy, but there's no question I remember it. I remember the weight of the weapon in my hands, and the feeling of it stabbing in deep. And I remember the warmth of her blood as it flowed down the handle onto my fingers. No, hold on. But there wasn't blood on the thing. It was only found on the blade. But it was only found on the blade, not the handle. And even if it was, even if it did go further, there's a hilt. See the hilt here? Well, what's that called? It is called the super. Yeah, the super. Thought so. I want to get it wrong. If you divert your attention to the super, there's no blood anywhere from the super to mid blade, which means it could have gotten the blood. And if it did go even deeper. Also, how big does she think she is? Like, and it wouldn't have gone the handle because it would have been blocked here and then gone down. It wouldn't have gone into her hands. Your Honor, please find me guilty. I dare say these are memories that no one but the murderer would have. I see. Thank you for your confession. I believe this trial has gone on long enough. Before we conclude, does anyone have a counter-argument? I do.
Objection!
Yes, we do, a phoenix! Hit him with it! I do, Your Honor. Mr. Wright? But, Mr. Wright, why? I killed her. I remember it now. Any counter-argument now is pointless.
Objection!
No. I don't believe you. Don't tell me you've forgotten one of the bitter tenets of lawyering. Always believe in the client till the bitter end. Athena, you are not a murderer.
Objection!
I say you never change. But could you have actually regressed in these 8 years? I won't stand for your childish emotionalism getting away with the truth. Emotionalism? Don't lecture me on matters of the heart, Edgeworth. Because I can see straight to a person's soul. Cyclops. There are still some there. And the black ones are still there. Which means she's not remembering all of the truth. A little research. Look into those little... Thank you, Pearly. She's not trying to keep anything from me. It's just locked onto her soul deep, deep down. Which is something she's forgetting. There's still a chance, somewhere deep in Athena's heart, there might still be a memory that's not even she knows about yet. It might still be looking for looking for a grain of sand somewhere in the cosmos. But still, that memory might contain a new fact that could prove her innocence. I hope for everyone's sake that you are not just bluffing, Mr. Wright. Now then, is there anyone? Is there, or is there not a problem with precise conversion? There is, but one. The blade. Right here. I mean, I can't prove that, but like right here. There's definitely something wrong with a memory of the event. I can just tell.
Take that!
Whata! Isn't that the katana the defendant used to kill the victim, Mr. Wright? I respectfully and what the fuck was these words? Vehemently disagree, Your Honor. But I remember it. I remember holding the weapon and getting blood on my fingers. That's what the problem was. That's exactly my point. If blood really did get on your fingers while you were holding it, there should be some blood on the handle, no? But please focus on the handle of the sword. There's not a trace of blood on it. And therefore, this is clearly a contradiction to the facts. You're right. Oh my! Oh me, oh my!
Objection!
Shut up, man. The defendant must have simply confused a portion of her memories. She mentioned it was hazy to begin with, and we can't mull over every minor detail. Well, we can.
Objection!
But she also said there's no question I remember it. A fact we can't ignore. In that case, why don't you explain what this contradiction with her memories are? Gladly! Just give me a sec to think of something. I want to say Athena didn't stab anyone. But she did. But she said it herself that she remembers the feeling of committing the act. Which must mean she stabbed the Phantom, right? Think, Phoenix, think. What could the contradiction with Athena's memories have been? The defendant used a different weapon. Miss Sykes said herself the blood flowed down from the handle, but the katana's handle is spotless. So doesn't it follow that the defendant must have used a different weapon other than the katana? What are you up to this time? This is it. This time I found just the thing to end Athena's nightmare for good. The weapon that took Doctor's life was the katana. That much is for sure. So if I can show a possibility that Athena didn't use the katana. Maybe the knife, maybe? Because that's why we still have it. Because blood definitely could get onto your hand from here, because there's no like guard from the blade to the handle, apart from this little lip. But let's be honest, if she, as I said, penetrated deep pores, it definitely could have got onto her wrist. Then, so that's what I'm going to present, I think. A different weapon, you say? What weapon would that be exactly? Well, Judge, wouldn't you like to know? Right, Of course he will ask that. I see you're floundering, Mr. Wright. Did you speak without thinking again? As always, shut up, Edgeworth! How does he do that? But I can't back down. Not here, not now. That's right, I did. But it's so obvious, it doesn't require any thought. What did you say? Okay, so maybe that was an exaggeration. But there has to be something. Was there some other blood weapon in the robotics hub that day? Well, yeah, because didn't at the very beginning, didn't someone say that every staff member has a utility knife, right? Maybe there was something in one of the crime scene photos. Is that it there? Hold on. Is that it? Wait. Hold on. Wait, let's read this. A miracle stolen. The workbench, rolling case for moving equipment. And a toolkit on the floor. Yeah. Does that mean the knife is like right there? Wait a minute. There is something. There's a high probability that that was in the lab. I don't have any particular weapon here in reference right now, but I do have a piece of evidence just like it. Other than the katana, there is another blade that may have been at the scene of the crime. Bush. But that's the murder weapon in the Clayteran case. Yes, this is the one that took Mr. Terran's life. But there must have been a knife just like this at the crime scene 7 years ago. Toolkits containing utility knives like this are once issued to Space Center employees. And a robotics lab especially would naturally have one of these around.
Objection!
Finger wag. But besides a katana, no other bladed weapon was found at the site. It was in the investigation report, if you didn't know.
Objection!
He took it with him. Oh, of course I knew that. Once you told me just now. Then here's something else you already knew. It was a toolkit at the scene. But it didn't contain any blades. Here's a photo of its contents. Also, that's mixed up as well. I'm assuming it would probably spell Gaiaxia, right? Yeah, Gaiaxia, which means this, the A would have been in the middle. Because look there, look. Bish Bosh. That's probably here. G. Wait, how do you spell it again? G-Y-A-X-A. So yeah, so G goes into the Y, just here. And that goes into the this A, which you can see here. Which would then have, which would be the knife, which is here. And then it would be this bit, X, C, A. Fine. Oh, I don't understand how we're overlooking this key detail. Therefore, there was not a bladed weapon in the room.
Objection!
No shit there was. I disagree. This toolkit contained a knife. And what proof do you have of that? It's all mixed up. Don't tell me your eye for art is failing you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You are the last person in the world who should be criticizing my aesthetic sense. Now. He's about watching out for your ocular health. Exactly. The judge knows. Please proceed, Mr. Wright. Notice that the handles of each of the tools have a sort of design on them. I see that they do, don't they? Or what significance do they have? It's clear that the tools is missing from this kit. If we rearrange the toolkit to a specific pattern, we might be able to understand which of the overall part is missing. That is the Siri. Is that the Siri of your pitiful sense of aesthetics helped you come up with? Shut up. Oh, it's also there. Look, it's right there. This is of the time. GYX C. Oh, it's an X, not a C. Which must mean that the other bit was not an X. Edgeworth, just let it go, man. Try to call it then if you would. That must be, no, that's probably the beginning of the G then.
Take that!
You can see it. And what design is this supposed to be? The Gyaxa logo. Your Honor, is on all of the documents and pamphlets. As you're aware, Gyaxa is the program that operates the Cosmos Space Center. Look how brightly the Gyaxa logo shines in the starlight above the entranceway. I really did the stars and rocket ship motive. It gets going. Gyaxa, isn't it the new name of the federal R&D space program? Ah! I think I see it now, but... Yes, with the tool shown in this photo. There we go. GYX, the red part of the A, which... What if this is the exact same knife? Because the Phantom did both murders, right? Which would mean he would still have the same knife as the first case, right? And this is where the murder weapon was found. This is the murder weapon from the Clay Terran case comes into play. If we were to place the open slot, it fits perfectly. It would complete the Gyaxa logo. So it would! Then that means... Admit it, Mr. Edgeworth. My success is keener than yours. And whilst you're at it... Admit the weapon Mr. Sykes, Miss Sykes could have used could have been this one. Got him. Order! Order in the court! Miss Sykes confessed to having a memory of stabbing the victim. Incidentally, Miss Sykes most likely did stab someone using the utility knife. However, the weapon that was used to kill Dr. Sykes was the katana. Therefore, the act of stabbing Miss Sykes remembers couldn't have been that of Dr. Sykes. That makes sense to me. But who could it have been? Very well. Let's suppose for a minute that Miss Sykes did use the utility knife. Tell me. How does that change anything? No. Right now, we are proving that Athena didn't do it again. That's what we're doing. Come again? What if the katana was only used as a decoy to conceal the murder weapon? Nope, we've just cleared Black Quill, and he is adamant that it was at our girl Athena Sykes. What if the real weapon that took the victim's life was the utility knife? That'd be ridiculous. Or are you changing the entire premise of your argument? I'm merely offering a hypothetical situation derived from your logic. Miss Sykes could put on the katana to make it look like the murder weapon. Again, she is like 12, so like, come on. And then concealed the knife on her personage until Blackwell carried her away. Now that's clear up the contradiction between Miss Sykes' memories and the evidence. What? If in fact the murder weapon is a utility knife, then fate has dealt you a cruel hand. For you've just proven the knife's existence to the rest of us with your own logic.
Objection!
The prosecution is attempting to lead the court.
Objection!
Okay. You are the one attempting to lead the court, Mr. Wright. Yeah, but shut up. I've also got to forget the facts of this case. I'm going to remind you that there were only 2 people in the lab at the time of the murder. And that the defendant recalls stabbing someone with her own hands. No. It matters not whether the murder weapon was a katana or a utility knife. As long as we know that the victim and the defendant were the only ones there. You cannot escape the fact that it was Athena Sykes who killed her own mother. I cannot believe it. Why does this keep happening? Every time I find a contradiction, it vanishes and the suspicion keeps coming back. It's almost as if, now you're finally starting to get it. Your contradictions keep vanishing because the charge is true. And the suspicion keeps coming back to the defendant because that's where it belongs. Phoenix Wright, when will you open your eyes and accept the truth? He's crashing out again for like the 4th time. I don't want to believe it. It can't be true. But what if? No, he's not at all. He's the opposite of stoic, actually. Mr. Wright, you fought a good fight. I think you've done all you can do. No, objection! Is giving up really the only option? No! Snap out of it, Phoenix! What's the matter with you? Giving in to doubt? I can't look back. Forward is the only way to go. Yes, Phoenix. That's it, Mike. That's it! No, Your Honor. Not yet. It isn't over yet. Right. I can't lose sight of what's important. I believe in Athena. And I'll always believe in her. To the very end. A defense lawyer never gives in on his client. I have to pick up myself up and stand firm. Make that brain of yours work, Phoenix. If I don't see a way, I'll have to look for one. Exactly. Time to rethink this case thoroughly. Alright, what have we got? I can see the fact that Athena must have stabbed someone. This must have been what Poncho witnessed as Athena's hug. Professor Goodblackle didn't see it from the knife at the scene. This means that someone must have removed it from the lab before he arrived. Who? Someone else. Okay. If I trust Athena, but I have to conclude there was a 3rd person at the scene. But according to Ponko's testimony, Athena and her mother were the only 2 there. So then how did this 3rd person manage to escape Poncho's detection? I know. Didn't be covering their own face. Right? Wasn't hid their face. But wait a minute. Ponko had a heartbeat detection system too. Even if they covered their own face, Ponko would have still detected their presence. But she wouldn't have been able to tell who they were. Wait, that's it! The culprit could have covered their face and posed as Meta Sykes. Had to have been. If the culprit posed as the victim, that would explain why Ponko thought only she and Athena were there. All they had to do was take advantage of Ponko's basic recognition features. The culprit used this in order to pose as the victim. her jacket. The culprit could have posed as the victim by wearing her jacket with the ID tag on it. But that still leaves the heartbeat detection system. How did the culprit get around that? It wouldn't have worked if Ponko could detect the real Dr. Sykes' heartbeat too. So does that mean the real Dr. Sykes was already dead by that time? If that's the case, who did Athena stab? The real culprit? It would have had to have been. That's it! Oh my god, Phoenix is cooking right now. I've never seen someone cook more in my life. My boy's on here. The person Athena stabbed wasn't Dr. Sykes. It was the person who murdered her and then pretended to be her. Okay. Okay. Apollo is not that smart. I don't know. I'd hope so. Because if so, he deserves to be paid the big bucks. Bang! Now that Mr. Wright has finally finished thinking, let us bring it to a swift end. Please give us your verdict, Your Honor, so that we can move on to the hostage negotiations. You are absolutely right, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I hereby... hold on! I didn't just think for no reason, bud. I didn't say I was finished. I was only pausing for a second. Because I realized something so shocking, I had to take a break to digest it. But now, I know for a fact that Miss Sykes is innocent. The Ponko saw me. She witnessed me to another crime. Yes, Ponko did witness something. She saw the hug. In other words, the moment you used your utility knife. However, it wasn't on who you thought it was. But the person you stabbed wasn't your mother. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? The answer is simple. The person Miss Sykes stabbed was a third person posing as Dr. Sykes. What?
Objection.
Yes, she did. Do you expect us to swallow that, Mr. Wright? According to the robot statements, there was no third person there. Because she's confused because her memory's hazy, and Blackwell admitted that she saw Athena next to the body with blood all over her. And then she assumed that, oh yeah, I did do it.
Objection.
Objection. After all, we've been through, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm disappointed. Yeah, Athena's not very smart. She's fumbling the bag a little bit. Don't you know by now that this smile of mine means I have absolute confidence? Huh. I agree with you. Factual statements there. Ha! You make that pose all the time, regardless of the facts. Clock exchange malfunction. Taryn, you look pale. Shall I help you with the sick bay? Oh, because Clay had the Apollo had the jacket on. This hunk of junk here is mistaking Apollo for Clay. Maybe Apollo is possessed by Clay's ghost. It's because he's wearing the jacket, right? There was another case of misidentity caused by a jacket ID tag. Or because Clonker couldn't read Apollo's face due to that eye patch. Like Mr. Edgeworth said, a mask could nullify that robot's facial recognition. And then all the person would have to do is wear a jacket with the victim's ID tag to pose as her.
Objection!
Okay. Of all the ridiculous theories, what good would a silly disguise like that do? Have you forgotten that the robot also has a heartbeat detection? If there was a third person at the scene, the robot would have detected them. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but that doesn't count for much, I'm afraid. Because, by that time, Dr. Science's heart had already stopped beating. What? That makes sense to me. So does that mean... Yes, it means what you think it means. Yes, Your Honor, the person Mr. Sykes stabbed was none other than the third person who was posing as Dr. Sykes. Is her mother's real colour. That's who it was. But that's... I'm impossible! That's impossible. Mask? The person I stabbed was wearing a mask? Order! Order in the court, Miss Sykes. Did you just have something? A mask. Oh my god, our first glimpse of the Phantom, bro! Oh my god! Oh, goosebumps are all sorts of up my legs. Holy shit! A mask. I remember a mask. I remember, Athena. What is it? Dude, ready? Short do they break, right? Break. I remember a man. Oh my goodness! Look at him! With a mask. How could he? What he did to my mother? My head. That's not Fulbright! Shut up, man! That doesn't even look like Fulbright. Miss Sykes, are you alright? No. No! Break! Come on! The black Cyclops. They're breaking. Come on! Push! Oh my god. Collapse on us. Yes! The truth is out now. Has to be. It's all coming back to me. Everything happened the day my mother was murdered. They're gone. The black Cyclops are finally gone. You didn't really stab your mother, did you? It's alright, Athena. Just tell us what you saw that day. I was drawing a picture. When I was done, I would have shouted to my mum. I opened the door, and then... Her brain is... Come on. It's alright. I'm right here. You're safe, Athena. Guy. She was on the floor, by the workbench, with the katana sticking out of her. There was a handkerchief over her face, but I knew it was her by her clothes. And there was a man there. Oh shit! A man? Oh no. Quiet, Your Honor. Go on. Oh damn! Shut the fuck up, Honor, Your Honor. Shut up, Judge. Go on, Athena. He tried to attack me. In a panic, I grabbed the knife that was there, and he dodged at first, so I only got his clothes. That's why there's a stab mark there from where she missed. I tried again, and this time you got him, didn't you? I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went in the back of his hand. Doesn't he wear gloves? Can we see his hands? Can we see Fulbright's hands to see if he has a scar on his hands? Because if so, that won't be good for me. Then he kicked me and I passed out. And I thought she was crying. When I came to, my mum wasn't moving. I had to do something. I had to fix her, I thought. So I asked Ponko to move her to the operating table. And that's when she tried to do experiments. Something's wrong with Mum, so I'm taking her apart to fix her. That's a grim sentence. So that's why she said that. That's fucking depressing. Your Honor, as you can see, the defendant has just given us critical new testimony. A man was there before Miss Sykes arrived. A man who covered the victim's face and put on the victim's jacket. This man is the real culprit. Miss Sykes, do you have any idea who this man was? No, I'm afraid I don't. A few moments ago, Miss Sykes mentioned a mask. Athena, can you tell us anything about that? Yes, the mask. It was my mom's Japanese theater mask. The one in the photo? This one. I think it was the one hanging on the wall of the lab. Okay, well, I could have just gone across a little bit. Ah, this mask hanging on the wall? Yes, sir. It was kind of spooky, that mask. My mum used to tell me that a no mask even has the power to turn an ordinary human being into a phantom. Bum, bum, bum! There it is! Phantom? It would seem that a new suspect has emerged. However, it can't really be a new suspect when we don't know who it is. And that means all suspicion against Miss Sykes has... Who's this now? No, Aura, you piece of shit! Fuck off! Please! You see, this is why I can't trust the court system. Athena Sykes is the murderer. I want any other verdict. Mr. Black, this is not good. A new suspect? Where's the proof this person ever existed? Who said it wasn't all just a dream in Little Princess's groggy little head? She's right. We don't have any hard evidence of the masked man's existence. Okay, tell him. Thank you, Mr. Wright. I'll never be able to repay you for all you've done. But I'm fine now, because I can say with certainty that I didn't kill my mother. Yes, you didn't, Queen. Yeah, but she's so hot though, man. I hate it. Like, her in this photo here. Look at her. A hottie, bro. Look, you know what I'm saying? No, but she sucks. More and more memories are coming back to me now. So I'd like to say one thing if I could. Ponko came to the robotics lab at about 2 PM to recharge. Yep. Just about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mummy Metis. And Mummy Metis fell down. After that, I was recharged, so I don't know anything. I see where you're going. I see where you're going with this. If Mummy Metis was the killer in disguise, right, then he must have come to the robotics lab before 2 PM. Do I have anything here in the evidence? Do I? I couldn't find a person who came to the lab before 2 PM. No, not that, not that. I haven't got any evidence. I don't know what. I have no evidence, man. Maybe. Okay, hold on. So, hold on. Okay, so, hold on. So, we need to find evidence that gives us proof that the guy came to the lab before 2. Okay. The crime photo shows us post-murder. Obviously, this is extra post-murder. There's no timestamp on this, but Blackwell didn't do it. There's a mask on the wall, which must mean he put the mask back before he left. Okay, and that was because this is post-murder scene. This was the same time, so this was... Must have killed her. Taken off the mask. And left. Maybe it's a video, because there's no... It says Blackwell's the only one to trespass through the time at the crime. But we don't have a timestamp on the thing. Okay. I'm gonna say... Complete shot in the dark. I'm gonna say... It's the video, because the robot didn't detect him because he had the jacket on. But obviously the jacket was... there at the scene of the crime when Blackwell saw him, so he must have left before Blackwell came in. So the only thing I can think of sending in is this video. I'm gonna send this and pray that I'm correct. Whew! The video! Take that one! It's supposed to go back or leaving the scene at the incident around 3 PM. What I'm wondering is, does the video show anyone else passing by there before him? Yes! Because it was recording, so that must mean that there has to at least be an inkling of a photo that Blackwell, before Blackwell came in, that when the murderer left, unless he went out the window. Because there was an emergency ladder out there. That was the only other escape route, but he wouldn't have known that. Wait. Hold on. I've just had a thought. Could be overthinking this completely. When the bombing happened in Launchpad 1, Fulbright was there, right? And didn't he say, oh, Aura, go to your lab and release the ladder. But he wouldn't have known that ladder was there. Because no one's allowed in there, right? So that must have been Fulbright was in there some point in the past to have realized, to have known that there was a ladder in there. So does that mean that Mr. Bobbert Fulbright is in fact the ladder? Because he used it, so he knew it was there. Oh my goodness! Have I fucking solved this case? This could be the biggest plot point I've ever seen in my life. Okay, holy shit! Okay, I don't see anything even in the investigation report, so it looks like they didn't check. Just as I thought. So if we rewind the footage and go back to around 2 PM, we should be able to see the true culprit leaving the scene. Very well then. Let's take a look. Okay, okay. Back, back, back. There! Stop it right there. Hold on a minute. That is blood on his hand, which is where he must have got, which is where he'd been stabbed. So that is, in fact, the murderer. There was a guy. Oh my goodness, Miss Sykes. Do you remember this person? That's him. I'm sure of it. He took my mother's jacket because you can tell because there's a cut in it. I did. But what I really wanted to see was her jacket. There it is. I don't think it does look like a young Fulbright. Let's have a look at Fulbright. Because, I mean, Young was 7 years ago. I don't think the face matches. Because the other guy's face was more circular and fat, right? And it wouldn't have been the mask because he left the mask there. But then, he had the jacket with him though, which is what's confusing me. If he had the jacket on him when he left the room, how did it get back in there? Because maybe he did, maybe he had the mask and the jacket, left, but then how did it get back? Post. Yep. Honestly, get everyone to show us their hand. Get us to see, let's see friggin' Blackwell's right hand, let's see Fulbright's right hand, Apollo's right hand, everyone's right hand who could have been somewhere near the scene. Let's get the friggin' Aura's right hand, let's get friggin' Solomon's right hand, let's get flippin' the Mr. Yuri Cosmos's right hand, let's get everyone's right hand and see there was a big old scar in the handprint. Look at it there! That doesn't look like Fulbright. And that's not a mask either, because, the mask has makeup on the lips. That isn't his mask. That doesn't look like a young Bobby Fulbright. His face is too fat, and his skin looks a lot... Because Fulbright's got more, you know, normal. He's very yellowy white. So that doesn't look like a young Fulbright. I don't think. And I'm sure that the knife is under the jacket somewhere. That would make sense. Which is why the exact same knife. No, you are correct. It does look like, yeah, it looks like no one that we know. Like, that doesn't look like anyone of the list. But it was a man as well, so it wouldn't have been a woman because it was a man. So it wouldn't have been her, or like, you know, her, or like, you know, her or her, or her. But, hold up. You've got a theory. What's your theory, brother? Because also... That could be... Because Clay was there at the time, right? But Clay's hair's got more... It's more chiseled as well, though, which is the issue. Because this would have been a few days before the launch. Because another thing is... This was the knife that was used to murder Clay. And murder... and stab the victim's hand. Which must have mean the person who... So it definitely confirms that the person who stabbed... who killed Clay definitely was the one who got stabbed, because they have the exact same knife that fits exactly into the spot in the empty utility tool shed thing. So then everything Miss Sykes said exactly, it proves that Miss Sykes' memory was correct. Dr. Sykes' killer arrived at the robotics lab before 2 PM. He killed her and hit her face with a handkerchief. Then he disguised himself with Dr. Clay's jacket and mask that were there in the lab. The culprit probably knew beforehand that Ponko charged over 2 p.m. every day. So he waited for Ponko to come to the lab for his regular recharge. And by leaving Dr. Sykes' jacket on, the culprit tricked Ponko into thinking he was Dr. Sykes, thereby making it look like she was alive up to that point in time. All to disguise the real time of death.
Objection!
Okay, well, no. It's a nice theory, but Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that's just not possible. What? Why not? The victim's jacket is clearly visible right there in the video. That's what I'm thinking. That's my only issue that I have. And that right there is precisely the problem. Oh, I'm with you, buddy. The ID tag on the jacket confirms beyond a doubt that it belonged to the victim. If the person who left the lab truly was wearing the victim's jacket, how did it get here? Then how could it possibly have ended up at the scene of the crime? What's going on? That doesn't make sense. It was right. If the culprit was wearing the jacket, the killer would have had to have brought it back, right? Because the victim brought it back. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. She was dead. The defendant couldn't have done it because she was knocked out. So the only logical option would have been the killer brought it back. The killer used the jacket as a disguise to make his escape. But in order to conceal the fact that he had to get the jacket back to the crime scene, so the culprit simply returned to the robotics lab and planted it there. Contradiction solved.
Objection!
That's not solved at all. Except that it would be impossible. The only people who came to the robotics lab after the killer were Black Quill and the people who reported the body. Yes! That makes a lot of sense. I agree. The killer would have had to have been there to, one, to know about how the robots work with the, their time, what they recharge, and the heartbeat sensor, and the ID tag thing. So he would have had to have known that, which mean, and also the ladder, which would have mean that they had to have worked there at the time of the murder. Because how else would they have known the time schedule that the stupid robots use? And they claim that the jacket was there when they arrived. So, when you proposed this mysterious men of yours had the chance to return the jacket? A puzzling question indeed. Maybe, and then that's when the guy he worked there, allegedly, when the body was found, he was there first on scene, and he reported it in. Clay would have been what? How old that would have been? 15, 16. Mr. Wright, do you realize the implication of that argument? I do. But people may come across murder focus their attention on the body. The culprit could take advantage of that split second to plant the jacket. In other words, the true culprit of this case, the man known as the Phantom, was one of the first people to discover the body. I would never have thought of that. Of course, because we are fucking smart, me and Phoenix. We're on it right now. Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this prosecutor Black Edgeworth? The body was discovered and reported by a group of 3 people. They were there to collect the Space Probe's capsule in preparation for the HAT-1 launch. One of those people had a special bag to transport the capsule in. That must have been the person who had the jacket. He would have had the jacket stuffed in the in the bag, and then plop down. Oh, you mean the shock-resistant bag? Exactly. Correct. I suppose that if the jacket was in the bag, which it would have been, it could have returned to the scene of the crime without anyone noticing. I'll see to it that you get the reports on those 3 people. You will? W. Edgeworth! We should also check the photo recognition database for that robot. If the person felt the need to hide his face with the theatre mask, it might mean that his facial data was once registered. Which means he would have worked there! That makes so much sense! Prosecutor Edgeworth? Does this mean... I have to admit, I believe Miss Lasberry to be credible. You win, right? Not that this was ever an official trial anyway. Do my ears deceive me? But Edgeworth, are you actually conceding? And I guess Aura could be like, I object! Nope! I can guarantee you, Aura's gonna fucking cut and be like, nope! I don't think so! I could just fucking sense it. Is that true, boss? Am I can't believe it's over! I won! I proved both Athena and Blackwell are innocent! Your Honor, I see no need to further prolong this trial.
Objection.
Okay. Well, no, hold on. No, we need to... 1, I mean, yeah, you are right. 2, we should prolong it, but not under the suspicion. I think... Yeah, real? I think it's in there in awe of Phoenix's cooking, bro. We can't... Let's end the trial, but continue it with... We need to look into, while we're on recess, have those 3 suspects looked into. Check the robot's facial ID. We have to say who it is. And if, by fucking some Christmas miracle, Bobby Fulbright's on there, I am actually going to succeed and retire. Okay, that's right. I'm the one who's supposed to... Nope, nope, no. Not you either. Not you either, Your Honor. Now silence. Aura needs to fucking let us go. Come on, Aura, be nice. The little princess who was truly beloved by Metis and who repaid the love with death. Yes. If all 3 of them aren't Fulbright, I swear to God that if it's like, yep, this guy, and Bobby Fulbright, I'm gonna fucking freak out and cry. That's gonna be awful. Those with death. All these years, hating Athena was the only thing that kept me going. What will I do now? Can't nobody tell me? How am I supposed to go on? Miss Blackwell. How unlike you, Aura. Metis was passionate about her work, and she chose you as her partner, isn't that? Shut up, Simon! You know exactly how I felt about her. Oh. Her respect as co-worker wasn't all that I wanted. And what did you want from her? Did you really just go there, Your Honor? Oh my goodness! Alright. There's something I've wanted to say, if you will lend me an ear. I have in my possession a lead on who Metis' murder is. This is going to be really bad for us. You do? Right, Donno. You asked me about the identity of the Phantom of 7 years past. That's right. Please, please be 3 new people. Please be 3 new people. I beg. Or at least 1 new person. The person like Quill has been looking for 7 years behind bars. Oh no. Seven years ago, somebody hatched a plan to sabotage the Hat 1 rocket. The spy. But he was no ordinary spy. We knew naught about him. His background, appearance, We came to refer to him as the Phantom. At the time, I was working with the police to hunt him down, and then one day, a miracle occurred, and I obtained a lead on him. Oh, how exciting! What was this lead? A recording of the Phantom's voice. Oh! But the quality was too poor for proper voice analysis. And I had hope. Or his co-worker was a scientist who could analyze human emotion. So I asked her to play with the recording using analytical psychology. And that scientist was Dr. Sykes. Yes. A spy's greatest fear is to have his... And that's why she murdered... And that's why he murdered her! Oh my god. A spy's greatest fear is to have his true identity discovered. In addition to Hat 1, Dr. Sykes' results and recordings were surely among his targets, yeah. But his search of the space center bore no fruit, so he must have started to panic. He couldn't find them? But where could they have been? Wait, inside Ponko or Ponko or Clonko? But where could they have been? Who is to say? Wow. I bet he's never let that out of his sight all these years. How in the world did you put him into prison? Oh, I have my ways. What's more, my partner is especially talented at that sort of thing. Oh, the bird! I work to lure the Phantom in by spreading rumors throughout the underworld. I was even got a permission to prosecute cases to attract the Phantom's attention. This is seeming more and more like Bobby. Because Bobby only started detectiving work as Blackpool came back. Oh no. And he works right-hand man with Blackwell. Oh no, no, no. This is not looking good for my boy Bobby Fulbright. Just try to retrieve your identity, you bloody butcher. Became my taunt. The music's going deviously hard. And what about the results Dr. Sykes drew up for you? Was there any useful information? Here, you can see for yourself. But take good care of it. It's all I have left of my mentor. I will. I'd better hold on to this real tight. The subject's emotions rarely fluctuate. He doesn't like experiencing it. He doesn't experience feelings like other people do. We have the Phantom's profile now. Jesus. Psychological profile classified. Yes, they would have had to be employees because they have facial ID in the robot. And also, they had access to the thing, the space probe. Emotional output of this voice extremely weak compared to typical voices. Subject deemed to have unique psychological makeup, but with no fluctuations emotionally. No emotional fluctuation? Huh. As a spy who experiences no emotion, not sadness, nor anger, and naturally no fear, he is the relation of a phantom, a monster with no heart, you see. This creature is the rot that destroyed our lives and set what ails us into motion. The Phantom indeed, a fitting name for the one who has brought darkness to our world. Well then, it seems a faint image of this man has started to take shape. Based on what we have learned, I'd like all of you to conduct further investigation. This is not from trial, but I do want to follow protocol. If I may, I'd like to hand down my verdicts and bring these proceedings to an end. Whatever. Do what you want. Yes! You hear no objections from me. Or me? Yes, please, Your Honor. It's over. It's finally over. Yes, very well. In the case, Prosecutor Blackwell, could you please take the stand? As a result of this trial, your innocence has been proven. The verdict has been handed down 7 years ago is hereby overturned! No execution for you, Blackwell, you're safe. And now, the defendant of the current trial, Miss Athena Sykes. Yes, sir. I'm assuming that we're gonna... Oh yeah, real. Blackwell's gonna get so much money for being falsely imprisoned for 7 years. On death row of all places as well. And now, so I'm assuming this case is gonna end and then we're gonna do some investigating. And then free our boy. Or free our boy. Find our boy. Well, free our boy, because Fulbright is looking awfully suspect at this time. Yes, Your Honor? Mr. Wright. Thank you for everything. Athena, you're more than welcome. If everyone is ready, I will now give my verdict. Yeah, not guilty! Objection? Who's this? You. Apollo, you piece of shit! This fucking piece of shit! I cannot! Apollo Justice, you are hereby fired! Apollo? What is the meaning of this? Congratulations, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Edgeworth. You've uncovered the truth from 7 years ago, and you saved Blackwell. However... What do you mean, however? I cannot allow the trial to end just yet. What do you mean?! Fuck this guy! Why, Apollo? Why would you do this to us? This fucking little shithead. Oh, you know what? I hate my boy Apollo Justice, bro. I hate him with all of my heart. Fuck this guy. Looks like we are continuing with another trial, I'm assuming, since for some reason Apollo's being a piece of fuck. Oh my gosh. You know what? No, I didn't mean to go back. I want to continue. No, I was kidding. Out of habit, I went to lobby. Examining Apollo. Oh, this fucking guy. Can we put him under... Can we arrest him just for fucks? Just because fuck him? Real? No, you've even accused Pearl at some point. You've accused everyone, bro. You haven't accused the robots and Edgeworth. I think that's about... No, never mind. Never mind, you accused him as well. I think it's Apollo and Trucy. No, Trucy and Phoenix. That's the only people you haven't accused. And Juniper. So that's 3 out of like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Out of 18. Wild. Alright. What do you mean, Apollo, you fuck? Get that damn jacket off! And that stupid little eye patch thing. You're fucking okay, you shithead. Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. It's very simple. There's much to explain. The defendant, Miss Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. What do you even mean, asshole? No, you are right. I think Juniper deserves a fucking break from being accused of murder. It's been about 3 times she's been accused of murder. This poor thing. What are you talking about? The case of 7 years ago has been settled. I'm not talking about the past here. I'm talking about the present case. It's still not clear who killed Clay. Yes, it fucking is, shithead! It was the same person who killed fucking Miss Sykes from 7 years ago, you dumbass. Where have you been? Have you been here? Your brain must be turned off or something. The fact hasn't changed. The person who killed freaking stupid ass Clay is clearly not freaking Athena. She was not even... fucking this guy. But, Apollo, why would you... Yeah! I fucking... You're her employee... You're her freaking... What's the word? Fellow employee! You're my freaking... I will fire you! I don't give a shit! Fucking... No, not lover. Hell no. He is fired! I don't... Fuck Apollo! You don't deserve that badge! Fuck you! Oh, please, Miss Sykes. Fucking shut up, idiot! Miss Sykes, please listen carefully to what I have to say. What in the world is Apollo trying to do? Your Honor, please allow me a little of the court's time. But this is a trial for the case of 7 years ago. Miss Blackwell, I'd like to ask you a favor of you. Just as you lost someone close to you, I lost someone close to me too. I'm sure you want to know the real truth of what happened as much as I do. Can we at least let my freaking daughter go, please? Let the hostages go. We've cleared freaking Blackwell, so the hostages should be free. And if you say, don't worry about it, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. Apollo? Sure, you know I'm all for the truth. No, you're not! Since when? You hate the court! You are not for the truth. You were so willing to kill Athena for your own beliefs, dumb fuck. Shut up. Now let's hear supposed to What did you just said? She wasn't guilty! I don't believe this! Laura is the biggest switch of all time! What just fell? Judge, against my permission, continue with the trial. Oh, yay! Very well. Is that alright with you? I mean, we don't get a fucking choice, do we? Huh. The prosecution has no objections. Let's hear Mr. Stetson. Can we not? Judge, put your fucking foot down and be like, nah, fuck you, Apollo, and your fucking stupid head. I wish you died in the court explosion, you asshole. I'll have the police investigation report brought immediately. Not you too, Edgeworth. I really hope it's not because you have something up your sleeve. Yeah, he definitely does. Surely he does. Edgeworth will have something. Fuck, I'm so heated right now. Edgeworth definitely has something up his sleeve. Very well. Your representative, please, Edgeworth. As you wish. Let's review the case of the murder of Mr. Clay Tarrant. It was made clear in the previous trial that Solomon Starbuck was not his killer. Oh no, I remember, actually, I do remember. We did prove that Athena was originally the murderer for this case, not the one before, right? On that day, the culprit was waited for the boarding lounge one, which is why we still have this, I guess. But we have nothing else from the first case. We have the capsule, the knife, the program, and the diagram. That's all we have from the first case. We got rid of all the other evidence. When the two men made their escape out of the museum, the killer attacked Mr. Tarrant with the same type of knife. Oh my god, and he's gonna be like, well, look, it was the same weapon, so... Guaranteed. Oh, I'm fucking... So the murderer then escaped into the Space Museum. Next, Director Yuri Cosmos switched the launch pads. After that, the culprit exited the Space Museum and escaped by avoiding launch 2. Therefore, this time must make clear who the true killer is. In other words, we must discover who it was who escaped from the Space Museum. Yeah, fucking... Can we... Really quickly, right? While this trial is still going, can we please get the freaking profiles of the 3 people who had the thing? You know what I'm saying? Like, we need those fucking the evidence, the log of the people who are on the face scanner, and the people who are there. Because that way we can know who the fucking the Phantom is, and then we can link the Phantom to our freaking boy, so we can figure out who murdered this guy. Thank you, Professor Good Edworth. Mr. Wright, is the defense ready? Yes, Your Honor. I better. Okay, here we go. Relevant evidence swapped in the court record. Okay, here we go. We got all the shit back now. Okay. I was about to fucking say, like, what is it with this earring, bro? What? This earring's just been here since the beginning of the fucking game, and like, I don't know what to present. Why we would need to bring up Athena's earring in the case. So, yeah. I didn't like that. Now then, Mr. Justice, your testimony, if you please. You know what I need to get for my room? Those sound pads. That'd be a good idea. Sorry, off topic. Now then, Mr. Justice, your fucking testimony, please. I apologize for this accusation. Stop. You are right. It's because she only has one, though, because... Wasn't it his mother's... Yeah, look, it was her mother's... Oh, wait, well... She used to wear that as a necklace when she was a kid, didn't she? So I think that's... Yes. I suspected Miss Sykes of the murder of Clayton. Oh, of course you did. My suspicion was confirmed when incriminated. That is fair. In addition... Yeah, real. Honestly, I have liked Apollo since the end of the Apollo Justice game, the first one, because that was actually good, and Fruity carried it. You just suck. You aren't my boy. In addition, she's the only one who could have escaped, who could have used the launchpad switch to escape. Okay, that is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder. So, what does he expect to happen after this? Like, just say, right? This is all in vain, right? He's accused. If we give him his job back, no, he didn't. His ass was not listening. Like, surely a Phoenix puts his foot down and just doesn't give him his job back, because there is no reason why he would accuse accuse Athena. We've already proven that it wasn't her who killed the first guy, and we already have proven that there was a third person in that room who had a gun for one. Didn't he have a gun? Because didn't the guy shoot Yuri Cosmos's arm? Sorry, badge. Where the fuck would Athena get a gun from? She's a lawyer, not a police officer. Why would she have a gun? Your logic, Apollo, in my brain, doesn't compute. I want to throw a can at your head. Order in the court. Mr. Justice. That's what I'm saying. You realize you are charging your own co-worker with murder, don't you? Yes, Your Honor. Because that is the conclusion of my investigation that was swayed completely by a person who despises Athena. Come on, man! You will cooperate with fucking this lady who has an unjust hatred for Athena. So, I don't understand your brain. Apollo, why? How could you suspect me too? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I don't get it. Just what did you find out over the last few days to make you think this? Fucking nothing. Alright, let me press all of these things. It's just a whole bunch of gobbledygook, alright? I need more information about him. What first made you suspicious of Athena? It all started when Miss Sykes and I were investigating the crime scene. When she saw the weapon that Cooper's Terran, my bracelet reacted. She said she'd never seen the knife before, but my bracelet told me otherwise. Yeah, because she fucking motherfucker. This fucking don't. Was he not in the courtroom when we first went over this? She stabbed someone with this exact same knife 7 years ago. That does not... And she said she hadn't seen that knife. You know? The one before? She didn't... She definitely stabbed a guy with the knife 7 years ago, but not the knife. That one. Dumbass. And what? Because she hadn't seen the one that killed Clay, does not mean she did not see the one that she stabbed someone with 7 years ago. You know what I'm saying, Apollo? She's already admitted to stabbing someone. We have proof that she stabbed someone. This is factual. And then every time after that, my bracelet would react when she talked about the case. No, I don't believe Apollo has any plan other than to fucking get a verdict for his best friend any means necessary. Because as a wise man once said, the end justifies the means, as a wise man once said. Poor Apollo must have been beside himself during the investigation. You fucking shut up! Apollo, not beating, don't feel bad for him. I didn't know what to do or think. I couldn't even sleep. In that condition, I knew I wouldn't be any good in court. So I decided to wear an eye patch, so I wouldn't be able to perceive any of her tells. He might be. That wise man might be in prison now. But who knows? Apollo may have loved his friggin' mentality and become a #1 fan of friggin' Mr. Mains. So that's why Apollo was acting so strangely. But the reason Miss Sykes unconsciously rested to the knife that way is because she stabbed her mother's murderer with one identical to it. Objection! What do you mean objection? But that knife was also the murder weapon to kill... Oh, Apollo! My friend! My dear boy! My basically also reacted to her because she knew she was his killer too. You fucking Apollo might be #1 special kids. He has a point. It's his dumb point. I guess it is a point. Not a good point. But my bracelet wasn't the only reason I became suspicious of her. Oh, of course. See, this I do understand. This I do make sense. Hold it. Okay. That slider that was found in the Space Museum with the fingers on it, right? Even if it's decisive, there must be other facts we don't know about it yet. Like, it wasn't her. This much I know. Maybe, because didn't Athena say that she passed out in the back of the in the Space Museum, but then she woke up after the bombs had gone off behind it. So what if, right? The Phantom was wearing gloves, as slightly fingerprints. He saw Athena there, put the fucking lighter in her hands, so that way, you know, her fingerprints were on it, then kept it with him, to then use it, and then because Bobby Fulbright discovered it somehow. Convenient. And it had Athena's fingerprint on it. But she... and the victim's blood. So I'm thinking that the murderer got Athena's fingerprints on the lighter either before or after the murder took place, as to incriminate Athena, who was helplessly lying on the floor. That's a... go ahead and prove it then. Yeah, okay. Some follow. Honestly. Look, honestly. I don't want to be able to either, but Miss Sykes was the only one who was in the Space Museum at the time of the murder. But Mr. Justice, Miss Sykes had absolutely no reason to kill Miss Terran. Mr. Terran. Oh, there we go. 7 years ago, Miss Sykes lived at the Space Center. It wouldn't be strange if she had some kind of connection to him. Besides, people sometimes kill for motives we can't even imagine. I know you've seen plenty of cases like that in your own career, Mr. Wright. It also is real. I still can't believe this. How can you actually suspect Athena, Apollo? In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launchpad switch.
Hold it!
Hold up, how do you know that? Isn't it possible that somebody else used that escape route? I'm afraid not, Mr. Wright. And how so? Recall there's a security camera in boarding lounge 1, aimed at the launchpad door. Ugh, Apollo's being a piece of work here. Alright, do I have any other any evidence with any images? This one. And then this one. Okay. But there's also another security camera in boarding lounge 2. And it's recording Mr. Terran's killer, or rather, Miss Sykes coming out of the museum. Oh, that's not good. I thought I heard it, but it makes sense. Athena said she snuck. That's so sus, man. Said she snuck in the night before the incident. Like, why? Just come in during the freaking open hours, man. And then was overcome and passed out until noon the next day. Until about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went into boarding lounge 2. Must have been when the cameras captured her. And that's what made Apollo suspect her even more. Wait a minute. In that case, I bet I'd have recorded the trick of it as well. Correct.
Objection!
Okay. Apparently not. That's a negative on that one, too. Mr. Wright. Oh, how convenient! In the 40 seconds after the incident, Miss Sykes is the only one who appears. Because wasn't there a power outage? There was a hold on. You're forgetting. There was a power outage. The fucking... the real killer could have very easily gone from one room, you know, out of the door where the cameras were off because, you know, no power, and escaped. Athena being there with the power on makes it more telling that she didn't do it, right? This can't be. But then, if it is really incriminating. Yeah? Wasn't it you who proved in the previous trial that the Dorcom escaped was why the Space Museum had been switched? A fact you previously proved. Turned on its ear, leaving your client high and dry. I must say, that is vintage Phoenix Wright. Shut up, Edgeworth. See, Apollo just doesn't use his brain. He's too blinded by the emotion of his friend's death, which I understand. Don't get me wrong. If my best friend got murdered, I'd also be fucking out of it, right? But surely he has some inkling of common sense in that stupid brain of his. Shut up, Edgeworth. So whose side are you on? That's why I wish to indict Mr. Sykes. But why? Believing in your client to the end is a basic principle of good defense. Shouldn't you extend the same principle to your own co-worker? You're probably right. Maybe I'm not even fit to be a lawyer. That's what I'm saying! Take that badge off! This badge right here. Put it right here. Just right here. And leave it there. However, I don't care. This case is special to me. Yeah, I get it. Best friend, right? I'm with you there. I feel bad. Clay was my friend. And so I just have to know the truth. Listen, Phoenix Wright has been in a similar boat. He's had to defend his homie, Miles Edgeworth, for being convicted of murder, okay? And also his other best friend, Larry Butts, from murder. Twice! So don't you worry. Phoenix has been there. But not once was he stupid. To dispel his doubts, he investigated on his own. But that only led to more doubts. Apollo must have been really struggling with this. Fuck, I don't give a shit about Apollo! Well, Apollo may have doubts, but I'll say it again, Athena Sykes isn't the murderer. Then I have only one thing to say. Evidence is everything. That's more than one thing. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. Well, Mr. Wright, think you have the concrete proof to knock down my arguments? Okay. I do. Well, I don't, but I will. Your arguments have been very clear, Mr. Justice, and your facts appear to be indisputable. Well, Mr. Wright, look at how smug he is. Oh, I want to punch him in his face. What do you think of my theory? Shut up! You're so punchable, bro. It looks like not even you can deny it. Miss Sykes was the only one who used the only possible escape route. Under these circumstances, there can be no other suspect but the defendant. Unless you think there was an alternative escape route. Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? The ladder! The ladder! Please and thank you. Or just... Wait! I've just had a fucking deep thought. This might just be the biggest stretch I've ever done. But if you remember, think back to when we were investigating, right? Oh, stop that. Do not call, you know what? Yes, I am daddy. Rawr. Stop! I've got to stop that. Anyway, no, moving on. So, deep thought, probably not right. But remember, right, when we were investigating the Space Museum corridor, and there was a dead leaf in there? There was a dead leaf, uncrumpled, which means nobody stepped on it. Which would mean it would have had to have been like blown in or some other entranceway, alternate exit, when the museum's things was being swapped, right? Or else, how else would there have been a perfectly intact... I doubt anyone picked up a leaf, carried it, and then plopped it down in the museum corridor. I doubt that's what happened. So I'm thinking that somebody, the killer definitely, had took a different exit, hence why there is a leaf in the corridor. I could be completely lying. That could just be a fucking stretch, and I'm probably faking. But that's my theory. Because the leaf was uncrumpled, which means it wasn't touched by anything. So that must have meant that when... But then the question is... I don't know. The question is, does when the places switch, does the door remain open, or does it completely close? Because if it remains open, that's a pretty big loophole. But if it remains closed, then I'm fucking all out of ideas. Is that what you think, Phoenix? No. Was there an alternate escape means? Of course there was. There had to have been. The leaves. I don't know where or how. But like, my only issue is with that. That's a 2-floor drop. So if, just say, when he swapped, he jumped out, right? That's broken legs at least. Broken legs, if not broken legs, death. Like, that is a significant fall. And if we look at the rooms, like... Oh, we don't have any for the rooms. But... Oh, here we do. The room is at least 2 people long. Like 2 people tall. That's... Just say in average humans, what, 180 centimeters? That is 3.5 meters per floor. Which, what? Makes it 7.2 meters in the air. That's a significant drop. I'm probably just completely stretched. We'll pause. I'm not stretched. I'm probably just completely thinking too much into it. Yeah, fuck you, Apollo. He's like, what? There is? Yeah, I'm lying. You're bluffing again, aren't you? Me? Bluff? Never! You did really well. It's fine, Mr. Wright. Even a bluff would suit me just fine. As long as you can... clear up this doubt inside me. I mean, at least... Like... I don't want to stop because he's being nice. I do seriously believe Apollo's a piece of shit. Like, why would you accuse your homie? That's fucked. But then again, I do understand the doubt that he has. He doesn't want to doubt Athena because they are co-workers. And also the evidence is pretty damning. But at least work with us on the investigation instead of going on your own separate one to prove that Athena is the murderer. Because you spoke with people who were biased against her. Wait. So that's what it is. That's what this is all about. I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's what I'm saying. He should have just been with us the entire time instead of coming halfway through the trial and going, So that once that truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her. So you can really trust me? It seems your junior partners has just shown us what trials are all about. I believe you're right. No, he's Edgeworth. We prosecutors painstakingly question every detail in pursuit of the defendant, while we lawyers believe in and defend client to the end. I feel like if I were to pick one of these 2 roles, I would love to be a prosecutor. Just fucking dogging on someone. It's like, nah, you did it. You done it. That would be so much better than being a lawyer. Because I'm not quick thinking, okay? So I wouldn't be able to think, actually, But if I could just dog on someone and dog pile, I'd be so good. But then being a judge would be extra better. When both sides go all out against each other, that's when we discover the truth. Precisely. And when the battle is over, we will understand the true meaning of trust. That is exactly what trial's about. Wouldn't you agree? Yes, I couldn't ignore the seed of doubt that was growing inside me. So I decided I need to face it head on. You went about this in the most roundabout way of all time. No matter what the truth is that's waiting ahead, I won't be afraid. So like Apollo. Always uber earnest about things like this. Mr. Justice, I vow to dispel every last bit of doubt in your heart. Good. Because I want to believe in Miss Sykes again. You're really hoping there was an alternate route, weren't you, Apollo? But if I use the process of elimination, there really aren't that many possibilities. The leaf of Phoenix! Think about the leaf! Leaving only the control room and the corridor to the Space Museum. Which door could the culprit have used to escape through? Come on, Mr. Wright, where do you think the culprit escaped to? The Space Museum corridor. It has to be... They really only could have escaped to the corridor to the Space Museum. All they had to do was use the unconscious Starbucks Prince to get through the door.
Objection!
It appears that you're trying to establish Mr. Sykes' skill. No. Shut up. If the culprit used that route, then the only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. The logical conclusion of your argument is that the killer is... Shut up, Edgeworth! Let me fucking cook, bro! I knew it. That's the only way it could be, huh? No, you fuck! Shut up! Let me cook! If the culprit escaped into the corridor that leads to the Space Museum, then I guess it's true. The only exit would be into the boarding lounge. No! You fuck! But Miss Sykes was the only person captured by the boarding lounge security camera. I investigated the crime scene thoroughly. But that's the only place that the culprit could have escaped to. There weren't any other secret corridors or anything. So that leaves... I get it! That leaves... There is... The leaf is correct. Was there really not another escape route? Come on. But hold on a second. What if... Yes. Think leaf. Think leaf. Think leaf for Phoenix. Think leaf. Think leaf for Phoenix. The leaf! Look, there it is! Look! Yes! The leaves! The leaves are crucial to this case. I knew it! Yes! I'm fucking smart as hell! That's what I'm saying, my boy. What's the clue to the culprit's real escape route? That's what I'm saying, my boy. I think it is possible that the culprit escaped into the Space Museum, but then it came out using a route other than the boarding lounge. 'Cause, what if, alright, I'm just thinking, right, because there was no fingerprint scanner on the other side of the Space Museum door, right? Because that was, I think, that came up in the trial right here. The print doesn't require from the launchpad side, which would mean that he could have opened the gate while it's spinning, and that's why the leaf came in, maybe? Oh. Launchpad 1 in the Space Museum was switched for bombing, meaning the Space Museum corridor was moving along the rail at the time. Which is exactly when an alternate escape route opened up for our culprit. Are you kidding me? Judging by the intense look in your eyes, I take it you're serious. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Do tell. Where could Cobra have gone from the just like outside, right? Just there, right? We found something odd while investigating the museum corridor this afternoon. Namely, a few dead leaves. Yeah. Considering where dead leaves come from, you know, trees, they point us to exactly where the culprit escaped to. Yes, I remember seeing some leaves myself. Do you mean? Look, haha, his hair went flaccid. Nah. Yes, yep. While the Special Museum was in motion, beyond the corridor's safety doors, he jumped out. He opened the door and jumped out. There was an alternate place he could use to escape. In other words, the culprit's real escape route was... But like... I'm looking at that picture, right? I don't have any image to show that. Like, hold on. Do I have any photos to show the outside? That'd be convenient. But there's concrete outside there. So like... Hold on. Okay. So... It looks like here. No, I'm not suicidal. Don't. I looked up. Is falling from would falling from 10 meters kill you? And it's like, call the Australian suicide helpline. I'm not doing that. Relax. I'm looking up if my theory is correct. I'm not considering suicide. Relax. Okay. It says here that. Apparently, a fall from that height would cause spinal injuries and broken legs. Chest injuries are a great cause of death as well. Okay. Alright. So, like, realistically, you would live, but you'd be in, like, a wheelchair. You're freaking insane! I'm not. I'm completely sane. Objection! Do you know how impossible that would be? The corridor's on the 3rd floor, exactly. Even if the culprit tried to leap outside the wall, they would fall to their death. Objection! Ordinarily, yes. After the bombing incident, the culprit could make use of a certain item. What? The ladder? Wait, the ladder! Wait a second! Wait, hold on. I'm lying. What could he make use of? What could he have made use of? The ladder, right? Because where's the robotics lab again? The robotics lab is on the 4th floor here, right? Could have opened it instantly and jumped. I mean, got another ladder so we didn't die of fall damage. Take that! That's such a stretch. An emergency ladder? There was an emergency ladder in the fort. There it is. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! Here I am! There it is. And it was used that day after the explosions to help with that. This has all but confirmed the Fulbright accusation. Because he was the one who suggested the ladder. Oh, this all but confirms Fulbright. No, 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 no! I don't believe it! I cannot believe it! Miss Blackwell herself used that ladder. And he saw it. Oh my god. It's actually so over. No, no, nope. I don't. Ugh. The call that the ladder was switched. After the ladder was lowered. Bang. Right there. Jump. The corridor would have passed by the ladder. And that's when the culprit. And it wouldn't have been very fast either, right? And left out onto the ladder. What? Who would have imagined? Order in the court. Now I'm waiting for them to bring out. Do we not investigate the fucking 3 people who had the ID? Because I don't believe that it would have been Fulbright. Well, maybe not the first, maybe the second murder, but definitely not. He definitely isn't the Phantom. But he did the investigation, which means doesn't that mean that he was there for every single like second of it, or is all of them going to be like, oh yeah, no, we actually lost Fulbright towards the end or something because he was leading the investigation. Maybe I don't know, man. I'm trying to find a way that it isn't Fulbright, but it ain't looking good. Well, an alternate escape route seems to have emerged. Which means someone of the missile could have been a culprit, right?
Objection!
Shut up, Edgeworth! Making things up on the fly in an attempt to sway the call again. Oh wait, Mr. Right? No. Your theory has so many holes. It puts Swiss cheese to shame. Shut up, man! Alright then. Name one. I've heard you don't have information, but it's personal. According to this, the distance between the museum corridor and the main building during movement is a full 20 feet. Oh. Yeah. When Blackwell said that the persecution, he used them to bait out the Phantom. That really doesn't look... That's a hefty jump from here to there. What? I'm 6 feet, so that's like almost 3 of me. That's about yeah, almost 4 of me, I should say. That's a hefty jump. T 20 feet? You're pulling my leg, right? In addition, the corridor is 3 floors from the ground, or roughly 50 feet. So he could have made it, but he would have been severely hurt. What's more, the culprit would have been leaping to a precarious place. An unstable ladder. Ugh. Nah, ain't Fulbright. Confirmed. Human beings feel fear in dangerous situations. It's a basic survival instinct. But so it definitely is just Phantom because some of his emotions don't fluctuate, and he doesn't experience feelings like people, like normal people. Which means he has no fear, which means he'll just go head first. Or even freeze in fear and not jump at all.
Objection!
But the court the culprit had just murdered someone. They weren't in an ordinary state of mind.
Objection!
Nevertheless, why would they have taken that kind of risk? They could have waited for the switch to be complete and escaped to the boarding lounge.
Objection!
Because there was a security camera in the boarding lounge. The culprit knew they would be recorded if they left the Space Museum that way.
Objection!
In that case, the culprit could have hidden in the museum until Thig settled down. And then blended in. That's a good point. But you claim that despite all this, the culprit took a 20-foot death-defying leap. And all in that brief moment, the corridor ladder and ladder pass by each other. That's also a good point. They were already at a running start while the corridor was moving to make that jump. If the timing was off, or if they couldn't jump that far enough, it would have been instant death. What kind of person would attempt something like that? A man without fear, without normal human emotions. Stop bringing up good points, Edgeworth. This true culprit of yours, nothing but a figment of your imagination. Why do you always have to point on every flaw, man? Yeah, you piece of shit. Miss Edwards is right. That does sound pretty insane. The culprit would have to be someone who feels fear. Who feels no fear. Like a stuntman. But everyone feels fear on some level. Right? No! Wait a minute! Aha! I've got it this time. I can prove that there is someone who could have used this alternate escape route. Oh, can you now? This proves the possibility of a person who could use the alternate. Yoo-hoo! Phantom! What's that, Mr. Wright? Well, you see, my friend. That is a phantom psyche report. Yeah. The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness. He really would have. If Apollo was actually here at the fucking main first trial, he would have known. Stop asking dumb questions. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, or fear. Doesn't feel fear? What? Right. You can't be serious. Without the constraint of fear, he could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't dare. Just as you or I could do a broad jump on the ground without the slightest fear. This subject could make a 20-foot leap, 50 feet up in the air. He could choose his extreme way of escaping without hesitation. So you're saying to a person without fear, the alternate route would be quicker and eliminate the chance that he'd be spotted. That's definitely pretty extreme, Mr. Wright. But there was such a person there at the scene? Yes, the Phantom, that mysteriously shadowy person who keeps showing up. Oh dear! The Phantom again? I knew the Phantom was there, behind the scenes of the Space Center bombing, but I wasn't sure if he was connected to the murder of Clay Terran as well. However, now it's all clear. The Phantom is not only the one who bombed the Space Center, but also killed Mr. Terran. Okay. What? They're all shocked. Order in the court. Order, I say. Mr. Wright, please continue. There were two minor similarities between this case and the one from 7 years ago. But why, you may ask? Yep, see, we did, and so did Phoenix. But no one else apparently pieced those two together. So then, this Phantom is the one who killed Clay. We've established this, yes. But who is he? I don't know, man. This Phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the strings in the background. It is so eerily creepy. Who could this unidentified international spy be? Right. This escape route must have been a part of the Federal's plan from the start. As I was working with the cosmos into switching the launch pads, the bomb on the second floor was meant to make the elevators and stairs unusable. That's why he gave advance warning and planted the bombs where he did. Yes, I think you're right. Oh, I so know who it is. Oh, and I know Finn is going to point it out in a second anyway. But it doesn't explain this one last thing. So I'll buy my ladder. There it is. There it is. There's the big reveal. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the... Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my fucking god. I completely forgot about that last sentence. Oh, that just completely confirms it. Fulbright was the one who murdered the fucking Miss Sykes. And then that's how he knew the ladder was there. Which is why he was the only person... Oh, no! Not my boy! I've loved him from the start! That's why he knew the ladder was in Aura's room, and that's why he asked Aura exclusively for the ladder. No one else. Because he knew there was a ladder there, and he didn't know there were ladders in other rooms. Oh, it all lines to Fulbright. Oh, it all comes back to him. Oh, no, my boy. The robotics lab wasn't the only room with the emergency ladder. But he couldn't have made that leap unless he was certain which one it would be. Which is why he... Because he knew exactly where the robotics lab was. Oh, because he's been there before. For a prolonged period of time, so he knew where it was in aspect of the launch pad. Oh, Fulbright, you naughty boy! So you mean the Phantom must be someone who knew that particular ladder was going to be used. That's right. Who could it be? Wait a minute! So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. Not my boy! Oh my fucking god, I cannot believe it! Miss Blackwell lowered the ladder after being told by the detective leading the... Ah! You've got to be kidding me! Did you figure it out right? Do you know who the Phantom is? Yes, I do. Who is it? Who killed Clay? And also killed Miss Sykes. Our mystery spy, known as the Phantom, is none other than... I can't fucking believe this. My fucking boy, dude. I don't want to accuse him of such a fucking thing. No! I'm doing it! No! After the explosions, a member of the staff crossed paths with a certain detective. I was on duty on the 4th floor. How convenient! It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. As for the detective who was leading the evacuation from the 4th floor, he had a very specific objective in mind. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. His objective was to secure his own escape route. We lowered an emergency ladder from a 4th floor window and escaped that way. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down too and headed to the shelter. Oh my god. I'm so proud of you, man! Congrats for calling it 4 hours ago. I fucking didn't, and I'm now depressed. And he was last as well. Oh, that's... Yep. Confirmed. He's the Phantom. This is a detective you all know. He's even the lead detective on the current case. He appears to be a very emotional man, but his psych profile says he's without emotion. Oh my fucking god. Take that, Bobby Fulbright. My boy, look at how happy he is. Look at him, I even do his pose when I see him. What are you saying? You mean the Phantom is something Bobby Fulbright? Exactly. We were all taken in by his fake persona. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom. Pull out his, get us his, show us his hand right now. Show us his hand, show us his hand. Show us his hand. Order in the court, but... Mr. Wright, how could this be? That's easy, Your Honor. Detective Fulbright was leading the 4th floor evacuation effort. Our first clue is that he made no attempt to have any other ladder to be used. I've actually never seen anything make more sense in my life. Oh my god. I'm actually just in shock. I cannot believe my life. The ladder in the robotics lab is the only one he ordered to be lowered. The second is that he directed everybody to the shelter via this ladder. Verily, it was all part of his plan to create an escape route. After Fulbright saw to it that the ladder was lowered from the robotics lab, he did the murder. He went to the lounge and where he killed Clay Terran and escaped into the Space Museum. The museum started moving slowly, so he waited for the right time and got a running start. And just as the corridor was passing the ladder, he leaped onto it. Grrr, I don't believe it. Me and you both, brother. The out-of-pattern detective did all that? Was it really him? I mean, all this time I thought he's on the side of justice. Look, when we first met him, and I love this guy. I loved him. My name? Bobby Fulbright. The heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you are in need. And my catchphrase? It's in justice we trust. Then, his concern for Simon was also all one big act. I swore to reform Political Black Quill and make him a valid member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him giving his motion to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. That monster killed Clay! He had me completely fooled! come to think of it, he's the one who brought that blood lad to court too! The scumbag even made me turn on Athena! Damn it! How did I fall for it? For all that! For him to have wormed his way into the police department as well. Ugh. Your Honor, the defense demands to question Detective Bobby Fulbright right now. Yes, I agree that we need to hear from him right away. The court will take a short recess and then Fulbright will take the stand. Holy fucking shitballs. So that means Athena is innocent now. Confirmed. December 20th, 5:13. This has been a long ass trial, in-game and IRL. Front lobby number 5. Mambo number 5. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. If it wasn't for everything you did, I... Don't take me yet. We still have an uphill battle to fight. You got it, boss. Apollo. Apollo. Awkward. Ugh, well, this is awkward. A little bit. Athena, can you do me a favor? Slap him in the face. What is it? Slap him! Could you... Punch me, all that. Punch me, please. What? Why should I do that? Because I should have believed you. I should have believed in you. I let the seed of doubt inside me get the best of me. I'm really sorry that I didn't trust... Yes! Take me to the dope! Yeah, get him! Get him! Fuck your shit up! I was only touched by what you did. Huh? Now what are you talking about? Brother Reg, you got paused, dude. I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But is faith without doubt. That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can fully trust her. You took the time and effort to genuinely think about who I am and what I'm made of. After all that, how can I possibly put a true friend like you, Apollo? You didn't have any trouble slapping him a second ago. Thanks, Athena. And thanks for waking me up to reality again. Guess I know now who to call if I ever get sleepy in court. It looks like you have some promising young people. Edgy! Hey, brother! Edgeworth. Yeah, I think they're pretty neat. They're pretty great myself. And they're not afraid to keep me in line. Anyway, I have some very good news. Aura Blackquill has surrendered. Yes! Yes! Trucy! Yay! Oh, thank goodness. Thanks, Edgeworth. Miss Blackquill said she had something she needed to do. So I granted her special permission to do what she must. I know what that is. Hello? Miss Blackquill! I didn't come to apologize, if that's what you're thinking. No, not at all actually, because you're an arsehole. My actions are what allowed the truth of what happened 7 years ago to come to light. I don't know! I did come because I have to say to all of you. Miss Aura, she'd better not be here to complain about something. Miss Blackquill, I want to apologize to you. The fact that you couldn't trust the court system is our fault. Yes! It's true, the courts are full of incompetent idiots. Still, I suppose I could let you handle the rest of this case for me. Oh, Miss Aura, has this been your starting to trust the system again? Oh no, of course not! Be quiet, hunk of junk! Poor hunk of junk, bro! It's just, I wouldn't mind if you were the ones who took Metis' killer down. Leave it to us. We'll get him. So I guess that means she's starting to trust us, at least. Yeah, and now put her behind bars, bailiff. Arrest her. Blackquill. Also, let's get your cuffs off as well. You're free. Simon, I'm sorry both of you and the princess were cleared of all suspicion. It's all thanks to me and my robots. You better be grateful. I never imagined you would go that far, though you always were extreme. But I don't recall ever requesting your help. As close as ever, I see. Well, now that you've been released, I guess it's my turn to go live in the slammer. Yeah, for life? I just hope you're not prosecuted for my trial. You probably give me the death penalty. Which you would deserve for having 12 or so hostages. You know me all too well. I guess love can take on a variety of expressions, including stunted in their case. But I truly was about to be executed tomorrow. Though, because of you, it looks like I won't be crossing the sticks just yet. You have my heartfelt thanks, Aura. I'm sorry I caused you so much anguish. Ah, cute. Simon. Hug! Hug! No! Give him a hug! Hug right now! I'm so glad, Simon. So very glad to hear you say that. Alright, that's enough of that. Yep, good. Bailiff, take me to the detention center. What Miss Blackpool did was inexcusable. But it's clear she did it out of love for her brother. Yeah, I don't think that was the correct way to do it, though. I still can't wrap my mind around Detective Fulbright being the Phantom. I can't believe he killed Clay. Oh yeah, right. And murdered my mentor, which brought great distress upon little Athena. Ah. Chief Prosecutor? Yeah? Yes? I would ask a favor. Would you allow me to stand at the prosecutor bench for this trial? Yes! I wish to climb the Phantom's head by my own hand. That was my plan all along. After all, it's highly unconventional for a man of my position to stand in court. Sir. The full paperwork has yet to be filled, but you are hereby conditionally released. Please take the prosecutor's bench in your official capacity and uncover the truth by your own hand. I'm much obliged. Ready? Beep bop beep. The department has come at last. I mean, you've barely part of them. You've broken the chains a billion times. Chief Prosecutor, could you? He's a free man! Now his sword is active in full regards. Hello, Black Quilt. How long have I waited? 7 years? Maybe it's a sense of freedom, but even the air seems fresher, the light brighter. And I will relish slushing that blackguard Fulbright to shreds without mercy. Valid. I don't have to be able to read his heart to see how happy he is. I'm so glad, but I won't cry just yet. Yeah, lock in! After all, we've still got a trial to finish. It's okay to cry, Athena. I promise. Prosecutor Blackquilt? Mr. Wright? Please avenge Clay's death for me. What are we talking about, Apollo? You'll come to the defense bench with me. I am? Well, I can't expect Athena to assist me now, can I? She's a defendant. That leaves you, Apollo. But, are you sure you want me? I took a leave of absence and everything. Well, guess what? I am officially on allowing your leave of absence. You're back at work, apparently. Well, office is pretty short-handed. And you're all I've got. It seems like we're not getting him fired after he turned on our fella. Apollo. Athena, I can say it with all my heart now. I believe in you. I believe in your complete innocence. And now we're gonna prove it to the world. Thank you, Apollo. I know you can do it.
So,
Oh, the fellas.
using that eye patch anymore, right? Right. Because I'm fine now.
Ah, he's at the line. Oh, we're so back. All the bandages are off. All the bandages are off now. Arm bandage, face bandage. Yeah, my boy's back. Here he is. Look at him. Now this is the Apollo I know. Welcome back, Apollo. It's always time for the trial to restart. Though, it looks like you have things well in hand. Yep. I should head back to the prosecutor's office. But why? I want to look into a few things. Namely, the first people on the scene 7 years ago. Yes! Yeah, you basically. He was wearing them because he didn't want to see through. He didn't want to see that Athena was lying to him or some bullshit. Interesting. Alright. And look at Fulbright's background. That Fulbright's background would be crucial. I expect to be prepared with a victory, right? Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay, you two all set to go? You bet I am. Let's do this. This is it. The final battle. This is going to be very long, by the way. Warning. This is going to be very, very long. It's probably going to be like an hour and a half, 2 hours. I'm going to get, you know what, real quick. I'm going to get pizza delivered to my house. Just because I'm not going to be able to leave until Pizza Hut closes. So I can just assume. Because, like, if you think about this, we haven't, one, proven that Fulbright. Because, I mean, it took us an hour. It took us 4 hours to fucking to get the first mention of the fucking Phantom. So I would assume, knowing how long these cases drag out for, that it's going to take us 4 hours. Probably not that long. Probably an hour at most, I'd say. But still, Pizza Hut closes at 10 and it's 9 o'clock. So I want to order my pizza before it closes so I can actually eat, because I haven't eaten all day. Okay. Alright. In the case of... yeah. Because, I mean, where are we up to? We've only just mentioned Fulbright's name, and we probably still got to prove that, one, he did the murder, and then we're probably going to prove that he did the murder of the Phantom, of the Metis. So we still got to solve. We still have to solve 2 cases. Ugh, far out. Oh, my fucking bicep is so sore. Okay. What do I want to order from Domino's here? I'll also keep playing as well while I order. I'll order on my phone. Destiny has called us to bring the one responsible for it all to justice today. Yes, sir. Okay. District Court number 4, the blown up courtroom. Okay. I'll get this one. Let us now reconvene. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has never been more ready. You know, the first time we've been together since I debuted. That is correct, and even then, we weren't really together. Alright, I'm getting a pepperoni pizza. I'm getting a Nutella Hershey's cookie for dessert. A vanilla Coke and probably just like a margarita on the side as well. And then also 2 garlic breads. I'm getting 2 pizzas, 2 sides, and a cookie. Now that you mention it. Although back then I thought you were more loud than you were reliable. Correct? I'm a fat piece of shit, okay? This is an unfortunate reality of myself. You've really come a long way since then, Apollo. You've grown a lot. Well, there have been some hiccups, but I guess I've done pretty well. He's still got that ego of his, though. She was just like, no, I haven't done much. I'm getting along. Black Quilt, with the 7 years mistake now resolved, you can finally take your rightful place. Yes. I guess we can keep the chit chat for later. I think it's no, because we're still defending Athena, because Athena's technically still the defendant of this case, but we've only brought him forth as a possible suspect. As that's what we're doing. So we are still defending Athena, and we need to prove that he is the murderer, as to get Athena saved. Basically, even though everyone here knows that he did it. Even with those handcuffs of the prosecutor, Buckle seems to be pretty much the same. This 7 years ago doesn't go away so easily, I guess. Real? I mean, if I was... Look at him, man! I don't want to believe that my boy is the murderer. I love Bobby. Look at how happy he is. Bobby Fulbright here. Here I was did on the stand, so here I am. Hey, Bobs. Detective Fulbright, do you know why you have been called to the testimony? Yep, because there's only one reason that I'd be called. And that is because it's time for justice! In justice we trust! In justice we trust, Bobby!
Objection!
Actually, though, you can't bother with that act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies. What? You question the integrity of my sense of justice? I mean, sure, some of them make mistakes, but hey, look at him, he's just a little guy! He's acting exactly the same way as always. Tell me about it. He must be feeling awfully confident. Fulbright, if you wish to dispel our suspicions, then let's get to your testimony. Alright, fine. You want me to prove my righteousness? I can certainly do that. Your righteousness, huh? Okay. I'm the very bottom of justice itself. I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. But we do have proof that Athena is the culprit. There's lighter with a fingerprint on it. Shut up, Fulbright, you fuck. Okay, so you're saying the suspicions are completely false, and that the defendant is the real culprit? That's right. Mr. Lawyer's escape route is totally circumstantial. He doesn't have any proof that I made a big leap onto a ladder. We don't have proof. You are correct about that. God, he looks so much cooler with his chains on. He looks more badass, you know what I'm saying? However, you don't have any proof for your claims either. I guess you're right. But you can't define justice with evidence. Who can define it anyway? Justice? It just is. Get it?
Objection!
Yeah, shut up. Don't make me break out a dictionary on you. No! Please don't throw a book at me. Tell me this phantom didn't just make me set up a pun for him. Let's just try not to lose focus, alright? but my justice is crystal clear. What's not clear is your eyes. Wake up and smell the justice.
Silence.
Ooh. Enough of your rubbish, fool bright. If you have even an ounce of justice, then you will answer the court's questions and prove it. Prosecutor Blackquill. Blackquill looks torn. Well, Fulbright was his partner after all. Yeah? Prosecutor Blackquill is right. The truth will be revealed in this cross-examination. The suspicions against Fulbright at this point are only suspicions. And it's my duty. I will judge the claims against the detective as impartially as I can. Does anyone have any objections? That's fine, Your Honor. Ha ha! Now ask away and don't hold back. Oh, I won't, Fulbright. Well, there. Don't appear to be any objections. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Here we go. Lock it in here, Phoenix. The embodiment of justice. The first one is a nothing burger. Okay. Your far-fetched arguments. What makes them far-fetched, buddy? There's careful reasoning behind my theory. Yes, well, apparently there's reasoning behind a tofu burger. That sounds disgusting. But what we have against Mr. Sykes, though, is not just reasoning, but solid evidence. It's called the lighter, with Mr. Sykes' fingerprints on it and the victim's blood. Yeah, that's true, but wait. Detective Fulbright was the one who brought that evidence to the trial. If you harbour any suspicions, I suggest you ask Fulbright, right, Donna? Especially about that lighter. Literally! The number, the number, right? Because in that photo, he was holding it with his, I don't know, actually. The position wouldn't matter, because where else would you hold it? How many fingerprints were found? 3. Thumb. Hold on. I have a letter exactly like this. I'm gonna pull it off, right? I'm gonna pull it out, and I'm gonna experiment with your theory, Fulbright. I mean, I guess technically you do only need 3 fingers, but on the right hand. But wouldn't... Your Honor, that's an important statement. Get that out of the testimony, please. You got it. Thanks, brother. He beat me to it. He did. Haha! Be investigating, testifying. Speed is the key. The 3 prints were on the lighter, the middle. What did Aura say? Because she mentioned it, right? Had it in there. Well, oops. Well, Mr. Fulbright, it says here on old Aura's statement, right, that our little tidbit of information has come to life, and that tidbit of information is in fact it was his right hand. So it couldn't have been it was his left hand. So oops. So you're wrong with that one there. I got you. Bang. Objection! You said the prints were found from a right hand. Is that correct? That's right. Very clear prints. I don't believe they were very clear at all, actually. I don't know why. Because that would have been wrong. But that just doesn't add up. Huh? What do you mean? What doesn't add up? According to Miss... I mean, I don't know if we can really trust Aura. To be completely honest. because she did take like a billion hostages, but that looks like a left hand if you ask me about it. This person held like in their left hand. They did. Oh. So here is the dilemma before us. Why are the prints on the lighter from a right hand instead of a left? Just like a simple question for you. Ah! You're right. It doesn't make sense, does it? Your Honor, the lighter can hardly be called incriminating evidence. The witness's claims don't even hold water. Dr. Fulbright, I hope you have a good explanation for this. I just can't understand it. They're definitely right-hand prints. But then, why are they inconsistent with Miss Blackwell's statement? I've got it! Miss Blackwell lied. That's what you're going to say, isn't it? It's going to be like, Miss Blackwell didn't tell the truth. I can sense it. That's what he's going to say. I know it is. I just know it. I just know it. I know it. I know it. I know it. I know it. The mirror. Are you fucking dumb? What mirror? Go on. It's like I was looking through a window of a board in that one, wasn't she? I believe so. That is facts. However, if you mean the little right window in the back of the right, yeah, here, which means you would have seen it here. That's right. And according to across the room, opposite wall, that is a mirror. Actually, you are right. Fulbright, I'm sorry for calling you an idiot. You seem to be cooking. I do remember saying it. Ah, so you were saying. That what she must have seen. No, but that's the door there. Look. I see. In that case, right and left would have been a peer reverse, wouldn't they? Ha ha ha! Now do you see? That's logic of pure justice.
Objection!
Objection. You should have said that. You would have looked extra smart than you already are. You don't have any proof that was Miss Blackwell's soul was a reflection.
Silence.
Right, Donna. You'd sooner Nick your... Hey, Nick! That's what Maya used to call him. You should put more muscle into it. Huh? Ah, ha, ha, that's right! Besides, the ladder couldn't have been in the left hand. Why not? Because Miss Blackwell saw an earth emblem on the light. That is real. But do we have that? Do we have proof? Wait. Yeah, that is. If I open a lighter, that's the left side, though. Hey, look! Look! Wait, look! I just realized. Look, my home, right there. Look. Right. Nope, too far. Right. Nope, too far again. There. Right there. My home. Oh my god. Me reference. I'm in the series. Woo! I'm canon. The emblem is only on one side of the lighter. You're right. There's no emblem on the other side. Exactamundo, my friend. As blank and smooth as the judge's fine scalp. If the culprit had the lighter in their left hand, they would have covered the emblem. No, that is actually right. Uh-oh. Yeah, but what if the guy wore gloves? What's more, this is kind of lighter you flick open with your thumb. That is right. So if a culprit held it in the left hand, with the emblem out invisible, they wouldn't have been able to open it and light it. But if they held it in their right hand, they could have easily opened it and lit it. This all means the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in their right hand. That's actually smart. Now, my beautiful contradiction. It appears you've planted a flower that bears no fruit. See how it withers before my flower of justice? He's tough. He's managed to discredit almost everything I put forward up to this point. In justice we trust! Now do you see? I'm not this phantom you're talking about. Yep, end the case. It was actually Apollo. I mean, it shows there really is a spy. I bet that it's a figment of your imagination. Okay. Don't make it too obvious that you're the spy, buddy. Oh, it's so sad, so very sad. But I'm afraid Miss Sykes is the culprit. Okay, buddy. Geez, such an alpha male power stance. Uh-oh. Apollo? Are you going to do something useful? I believe you said that the emblem is only on one side of this lighter. Are you sure about that? Of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself and see? Do you see an earth emblem on both sides of the ladder? Oh! I knew it! You're lying, detective. Pardon me? You mean my brother read into his statement about the emblem? He's definitely hard as big. I think if we use my talent, we might be able to figure it out. Justice Dono, are you to use that cheat of yours again? It's not cheating, Mr. Blackwell. Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use what works right now. Come on, then. We have Prosecutor Blackwell's reluctant blessing, apparently. Okay, Apollo, you're up. Here goes, then. To the Fulbright. Repeat the last statement you made one last time. What are you talking about? What are you up to? Alright, fine. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. The Earth emblem is only on the right side. Okay. Now, hold on a minute. Why am I... Let's look at his face first. Any face movements, any ear wiggles. Listen again. It's not his face. Let's go to his hand. Whoa!
Gotcha.
I saw that! I got you! I fucking took so long to get that, but I saw that! I caught you! Such a Fulbright. You might not be aware of it yourself, but whenever you say the phrase the Earth emblem, your left thumb moves. And in fact, it appears as though you're running it across the edge of your holster. Mr. Lawyer, I have the foggiest notion of what you're talking about. Be that as it may, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it. But why? It doesn't make any sense. You can't just...
Silence.
Shut up, buddy. Be still and do as you're told. Fulbright. If you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't hide. You shouldn't mind having them look and having. Fuck me. You shouldn't mind them having a look-see, should you? What? Not you too, Prosecutor Blackwell. I'm not sure what all this is about. If Blackwell insists. And guess what? Blackwell insists. I'll tell you that much for sure. Okay. I will allow the defense to examine the lighter. Thank you, Judge. I was going to without your permission anyway, but I appreciate that. Good. Now we'll learn something new. I hope so. Then let's check every inch of this thing. I mean, there is no Earth symbol. Ugh, hold up a second. Irritating. Okay. I'm ordering my pizza now. I'm gonna examine this. The back is covered with blood. Say, do you know something funny about this blood stain? You're right, it suddenly breaks off. Unnaturally, like here. I thought I was holding my hand so the emblem was visible. Alright. Pizza is on its way. Okay. Yeah, so the princess should be around the emblem and the lid where you open it. You're right, there's something off here. What am I even looking at? Maybe this is so inconvenient. Oh my god, look, my home again! Yeah, I'll examine the Earth logo. No. Examine. So this is the Earth emblem that the Fulbright was talking about. See anything noteworthy? Huh? Wait, and some kind of button? What? Oh! 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 It's a gun! What? What kind of freaking 007 lighter is this? A handle, a trigger? Is this what I think it is? Wait, wait! Oh my god! That's a 10mm gun! That's... Oh my god. That's the 10mm caliber gun that fired at Cosmos. Oh my goodness. And it was hidden in a lighter, which is why the fingerprints cut off awkwardly. Because he was holding his hand there, you know, like you hold a gun. Oh my god. That's crazy. A what? Fulbright, naughty boy. A gun. So that's it. Your Honor, please recall this morning's trial with the Cosmos, what he was on the stand. That was this morning? The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small. Maybe a 10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. Definitely does. Looks like the gun that was fired at the scene. We found it. I'm flabbergasted. The lighter was a gun? So once that the Fulbright would touch his holster, he was getting, oh my god, it's like he was fucking getting for, holy shit. Oh my god, he was that's right, whenever he mentioned the Earth emblem, that's where the gun was. Must have subconsciously thought about his secret behind the lighter. Oh, it's actually like, I've officially accepted the fact that I have to play a horror game now. The foreshadowing and faith that I had in my boy Bobby was misplaced. He's no longer my boy. In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning. Bobster! Not looking good for you. A light touch transformed into a gun. Seems like a spy gadget to me. I'd say so. It's not the kind of thing that an ordinary person can get their hands on. In fact, I'd say it's strictly in the domain of elite spies. Dr. Fulbright, you will explain yourself. I will not. That's nothing for me to explain. I didn't know that light up there could transform. Aha! I mean, it was found in the Space Museum, and I brought it straight in. I didn't even have time to check it out. I don't believe you.
Objection!
Yeah, objection. Shut your mouth. Whenever you mentioned the Earth emblem, you touched your holster. You subconsciously did that because you knew it was a gun. Accuse me all you want. Where's your proof? Do you have any evidence that I knew that lighter was a gun? I mean, no. Not exactly. And whose prints are on it? Miss Sykes' prints. It proves that she's the culprit who fired the gun at the scene. It would appear that the detective is right. Are you guys really trying to prove a client innocent or what? Shut up, fool, right? Although it pains me to do this, now that we are where we are, activate the following assertions coming from the prosecution's side. The person who fired the gun at the Cosmos was in the lounge after the incident. The person Blackwell saw holding the lighter. The person who murdered Mr. Terran. The person who bombed the space center is Athena Sykes. Yeah, fucking, I knew you were gonna say that. Shut up. The prints on the lighter are decisive proof. Oh, Apollo, you don't believe that. Now do you see? Amron on the side of justice couldn't possibly be the culprit. And I think this about sums up Mr. Sykes' part in this whole affair. The evidence certainly does seem to point to— No! Shut up, Judge! Do you have anything else to say, Prosecutor Blackwell? Evidence is everything in court. Therefore, Fulbright's claims stand firm. But come on, Apollo. He's just saying that because he has to as a prosecutor. Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. You shouldn't cast suspicion of people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, you have a bad habit. You have a bad habit of showing up in court with an awful case of bedhead.
Objection!
Shut up! Says the man who wears sunglasses at night. If it's proof you want, it's proof you'll get. I'll prove this it's not Miss Sykes's, but yours. How do you expect to do that? Sounds like you've hit on something, Apollo. It's just the prints on this ladder are the basis for accusing Athena. I think we should reconsider the credibility of the evidence itself. You mean this ladder might be forged? Definitely is. That's right. It could all be part of Fulbright's bigger plot. Did he do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own? I can definitely think of a few things. It is indeed. I have a look at this. What's this? A lighter. Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge. Yes, I happen to have a compiled print of everyone. But that is awfully sus. Why would he give out one of every single person? Including Apollo and stuff. Because as a gift, he gave us a free gift. He's been awfully kind. If we can assume that he's been laying a big trap for all of us for us all along, there's got to be something off about this piece of evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of evidence? The owner of the prints. Are they really Athena's fingerprints? They definitely match up. They definitely match her print data. But what the data itself? What if that's not real? Detective Fulbright, you were the one who provided us with the lighter and print data. Isn't that correct? Yes. What about it? You say Miss Sykes' prints matched the print data. But I have to wonder, was that a used official? Mr. Wright, are you suggesting the evidence might have been fabricated? I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's re-examine the prints, shall we? Using official, sanctioned print data of the people involved in this case. What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity? Hey, by the way, Fulbright, if this gets proven to be real, it's over. There's no need for such antics.
Silence.
Yeah, shut up. Your Honor, I lend my voice to the defense's request. You may allow the test to be rerun. Thank you, Fulbright. Alright, well. Bailiff. If this is fabricated, it's such an obvious... It appears if the data is here. And the results? It's just the defense claim. Fulbright. This proves that the prints on the lighter do not belong to the defendant. Who do they belong to? Yes. The fabric prints actually belong to the victim. Clay? What? Why do they have Clay's fingerprints on it? There's no Clay's fingerprints on the lighter? Ah, I see. Come to think of it, wasn't it you, Fulbright, who collected the victim's prints? Oh! Oh my god! I forgot about a little tidbit as well. He personally removed his glove during the investigation to get his fingerprints, and then he just... When you took off the deceased's fingerprints, you could have easily planted his prints on his lighter with his blood, after which you wiped the blood off his hand. By your own admission, you were also the one who compiled the phony data prints. All to put the blame on Miss Sykes. This ain't looking good for you, Mr. Fulbright. This ploy must have been to distract us from the Phantom who was behind everything. You were out to create the impression that the Phantom wasn't the true culprit. So does this mean Fulbright really is the Phantom? Remember the killer's escape route. No ordinary person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. Such a Fulbright. You were the one You're the only one who could have used that escape route. I... Fulbright, are you really the Phantom? Answer me, or so help me, I will slash you to tiny slivers where you stand. Ah! Alright, I'll talk. I confess. I'm not the Phantom.
Silence.
Okay. It's all over. Now be a man and admit it already. But I'm not a spy. I'm an undercover investigator. Actually been after the Phantom myself. Oh, yeah. An under the cover brother. Naughty boy, Judge. An under the cover investigator. That sounds less than wholesome to me. Will. A person who hides under his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information. And that's what you really are, Fulbright? That's right. I was looking to track down the Phantom, but sadly, even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him. What are you talking about, dude? What?
Objection!
Shut up! You telling us this now? But if what you say is true, then who was the mystery person Miss Blackpool and Mr. Starbuck saw? It was the Phantom, I tell you. All it was hoping by having that emotion that allowed for him.
Objection!
Oh, this is such bullshit. I have not seen the film Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. That's such a long ass name. Alright. Let's get back to it. I don't believe you. Then how do you explain the fabricated lighter? That was also one of the Phantom's demands. Being that I had been charged with the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Pinning the crime on Athena Sykes was also one of the Phantom's orders. Like, I don't get what the play is here. You expect me to buy that? Exactly! Fulbright, what was the Phantom's ultimate objective? I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. You know, I do love spy movies. Someone who... that does sound... I might actually put that on the wish list, on the watch list, I should say. Well, it's got Benedict Cumberbatch in it, and Gary Oldman, and Tom Hardy, and Colin Firth. Oh my gosh, what a star-studded lineup! It has Mr. Darcy in it. That is wild. I can't believe it has Mr. Darcy. That's fucking nuts. Alright, that's on the watch list for shizzle. Alrighty. Anyway. Someone who didn't want me to launch... Someone who didn't want the launch to happen must have given him the order. Actually, I have to apologize to you too. The Phantom... It's the Phantom who told me to get close to you too. Oh my god, it really just fucking froze? Man, made it 5 hours without it freezing. Come on. You fuck. Ah! Man. It was so close into making it all the way to the end without it fucking breaking. Suck. Man! Why does this happen all the time? It autosaves, so not much. Probably like a minute at most. Which I spent looking up Mr. Darcy anyway, so like... shouldn't be that much that I've lost. Oh, my order's being delivered as well. Man, am I looking forward to this? Fuck, yeah, I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten since like yesterday. All I've had today is Oreos, and that and a singular mint Mentos. All right. Yeah, I mean, it last saved 3 minutes ago, which is probably where I am now. Yeah, I mean, was fed of the demands. Being the detective in charge, I lost nothing. Being the detective in charge, it's easy for me to fabricate evidence. Premium evidence of scenes, which is one of the defendant's orders. Needed by that. La 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 la. Fulbright. What was the Phantom's ultimate objective? I told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. I apologize. Yeah. After the I apologize, get close to you, so I'm up to. Here we go. Close to you. You ordered me to get back that psych profile you have on him. So he sent a buzzard of one of his own tail meters past here, did he? I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a pawn of evil. A pawn of the Phantom who stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations around the country. And there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Well, I bet even now, there are assassins lurking nearby. The case is about the Phantom, after all. With this sibling blown off, I suppose you are vulnerable to a sniper shot in this courtroom. Just 2 seconds ago, Fulbright was treating him like a criminal. Does he really think he's gonna lie his way out of it now? Back on top, but on the surface, everything does seem to make sense. This could be bad, Mr. Wright. If we can't find a flaw in his logic... He's right. After we've come all this way, we can't let Fulbright wiggle free now. There, I finally told the truth. Now I hope you see how foolish it was to think I was the Phantom. Oh shit! Oh. He has officially snapped. You're an intelligent man, Prosecutor Blackquill. You believe me, right? I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom. What? What? How could you say that, Prosecutor Blackquill? It's obvious he's the Phantom.
Silence.
Okay. Evidence is everything. Right, Dono. What do you... Blackquill! But... What do you mean? And you must admit there's no clear evidence that Fulbright is the Phantom. Yeah, I guess. But it all makes sense. It's gotta be a ploy. Surely he hasn't just switched up on us, bro. But then again, the last time we thought it was a ploy, it wasn't a ploy at all, and Apollo was just being a piece of shit. Yes, as I recall, the only... I can't believe this. Solid proof we've seen up to this point is the Fulbright fabricated evidence. But... Yeah, no, you're right. Apollo sucks. I've known Fulbright here for a year now. And all this time he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. I don't believe his efforts were a lie. Prosecutor Blackquill! This fool truly thought he could reform a death row inmate like me. See, he went so out of his way in his efforts for me, he had to become a nuisance, really. Prosecutor Blackquill, you believe me? Please tell me Blackquill hasn't really been taken in by this big phony. However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as the Phantom's accomplice. You will have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy, and don't you betray me again. Have you got that? Fulbright is the guy. And you know this, don't you, Mr. Blackwell? Yes. Like, far out. Oh, thank you. Such a bond of trust is a rare and beautiful thing. I don't believe. Surely Blackwell's not completely fallen in by this guy's obvious lies. No, I hadn't. No, 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 no! Ha 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 ha. Very good. I'm glad to hear it. Hold up. Alright, my pizza's here. I'll be back in 20 seconds. No. Alright, I'm back. Let's finish this case up. Okay. Haha, very good to hear. Very good, very glad to hear it. It's all over. Everything's been cleared up. And this heist will go free as well. Come on, no one believes that it wasn't you. Mr. Wright, we can't let the trial end here. Athena, surely your thing has picked up with something, right? I want to have to finish this case so I can my fucking pizza before it goes cold. I don't want to eat on stream because it'll be just really annoying and loud and irritating. If we do, the Phantom, the man who killed Clay, will get away. Oh, I know, but if we haven't got any evidence, what do I do? I'll have one piece of garlic bread. Fuck, it's hot as shit. Holy. Nah. I will eat one piece of garlic bread to tie me over until the end of the stream. Athena, what are you doing here? Hoping I get held at court. I just have some questions for you, Mr. Fulbright. Are you relieved that you are no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom? Are you grateful to Blackwell for what he's done for you? Oh my god, for real. Uh-oh. Did I skip? Was I skipping voice lines? No. Athena, where are you going with these questions? I have yet to hear a single emotion behind any of Fulbright's words, boss. Oh. The suspicion against him has been cleared, but he's not feeling happy at all. What does that mean? Yes, Ellie! Good stuff, good stuff! We may not have evidence, but the heart doesn't lie. That's it! With your ability, we might be able to stop him. Your Honor, the detective is deeply torn by your accusations. Yes, well, even before this, I thought he was a rather odd fellow. Real? If he doesn't get counseling right away, who knows what might happen to him? Let's get back cool. Can you believe the nonsense the spouting? Fulbright, I think you'd better have that counseling. Not you too! You've been making batty remarks ever since you were accused of being the Phantom. And such as, you're an undercover investigation. As an undercover investigator. And your family have been taken hostage. But I fear you might have finally lost it. That is a real thing to point out. He felt no emotion in those statements, which normally you'd be fucking depressed. But, I thought you believed me. Oh, I do.
Silence.
I believe that you're the Phantom. Oh, how you amuse me so. What's going on here? That was an excellent bit of psychological manipulation just now, Simon. Real. How about Apollo becomes the prosecutor and Blackwell joins with us? I knew you would catch on, Athena. You know what? W ship a little bit. Hey, what's the age gap between these two, actually? Hold on. 18 and 20, 10 years. Okay. Maybe not. W friendship between these two. Mind filling me in here? Hehe. Guess we left you in the dust, huh, Mr. Wright? Listen, I'm getting old, alright? Go easy on me. Someone was only pretending to believe to Fulbright. Yeah! Because he'd know, I'd notice if there was a lack of emotion, like joy or relief. So he gave me the chance to take a listen. And listen I did, to the voice of Fulbright's heart. What? You two working together just now? Come now, Athena. Show us what's inside Fulbright's heart. You got it. Time to check out the instant replay. Would you honor me? Let's do this. All right. So, if there's no emotion here, that proves he is the murderer, right? Well, no motion here. No motion here. No motion here. Bat the person for cooperating with such a man. Nope, no motion here. Been took my family hostage. What else could I do? Suspicious, suspicious. Even with all his over top expressions, he's registering no emotion at all. Just like I thought, and right in line with the Phantom Sykes profile. Real? Oh, we got him here, dude. Oh, shit. Fulbright. Just like emotion proves you're the Phantom. Oh. Hey, what's going on? Wait, hold it. What are you doing, Detective? What do you think you're doing? Me? I'm not doing anything. He's trying to hack into the mood matrix. I can't do anything with it like this. Ah! Fancy device you have there, but I'll tolerate no cheating, thank you. Ah, sorry about that. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking. More like as a spy. Thanks, Blackwell. There. Now you can't hack me anymore. I dare you try to hide your lack of emotions from us. Lack of emotion? What are you talking about? Buddy, your emotions are so obvious here. Of course I have feelings. I don't believe you. As a matter of fact, you've wounded me deeply with that accusation. What's going on? All of a sudden I'm getting overwhelmingly happy readings. Huh? But he's crying. But he's crying. Oops. My mistake. How about this? Yikes. Now he's angry. What's he trying to pull? Like as not, it would appear our friend is not completely without emotion. It's just as it says in Dr. Sykes' profile of the Phantom. The subject has a unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuations. Oh, I get it. So he has some emotions, right? Precisely. Which leads me to wonder why you can't sense any from him at all. I believe it's most likely because he is controlling his emotions. Very good, Prosecutor Blackwell. You're very correct. It's a result of my daily training. A very important skill for us undercover agents, you know. More like for us spies. Seriously. But I wonder why you suddenly showed several strong emotions. Wait a minute. I think I know. Do you? I don't know. Yeah, real! Take his gloves off, bro! I sense there's a feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions. I feel like I'm trying to hide. That's a good one. You're the ones who've been saying I'm the Phantom because I don't have emotions. I was trying to show you the range of deep emotions I truly possess. Then, you have no objections to me analyzing you, right? No. Analyze away. But, I will say it again. I am not the Phantom! And be forewarned that your analysis will have no effect. Because I'm about to see what a real undercover agent can do. Okay. Time to examine his ass. Okay. Me, no way. Oh, I'm so sad. Sob. See, I told you I have emotions. But like, they're all going on and off. Wait, hold on. This one here, sadness, isn't going off. The rest of them, I mean, this is shock, but there, what? Oh my god, hold on. What was it? Aha! I found it. The one emotion you're truly feeling. What? Hidden in the midst of that chaotic storm. I saw an emotion that never disappeared. When you talked about the moon rock, you felt a fear that wouldn't fade. Bro's scared of moon rocks, crazy. Fear, huh? A fear that a man with hardly any emotion feels, huh? And it was responsive to that moon rock. Such a Fulbright. I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because your identity will be revealed. Of course, that's it. Fulbright, just tell us Fred's true identity. I don't know. He was careful. Such a Fulbright. I think I know why you would feel afraid. You are afraid that the moon rock will somehow reveal your identity. If his identity were revealed, he would be killed immediately. That's certainly enough to make even the Phantom feel afraid. Me? Afraid? I don't know what you're talking about. So, there really is something about the moon rock that would... reveal his identity. Apparently so. Wait a minute. Maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the moon rock, but more like he had to take it with him. Because there was something on it that would reveal his true identity. What? Uh-oh.
Hold it!
Where do you think you're going? That's what I said! W spy gadget, by the way. Me? I'm not going anywhere. It's just me, or was he going to use that weird watch thing to try and get away? How many more of those toys does he have? And where can I get myself some? Real? Detective Fulbright, you will answer me honestly. You will answer honestly to this court right now. Why do you feel fear in connection with the moon rock? In justice we trust, not emotions, Mr. Lawyer. Evidence is everything. I'm defendant because I'm afraid. Don't make me laugh. Ah! What was that just now? But all human beings have hearts and experience emotion. Sometimes analyzing a case from a psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth. Eek! Sorry, but he's just straight up trying to stab people now. You have to relax. Brother, you've got to stop thirsting over Athena. I mean, I understand, but please, man. Have some self-respect. It's all just a waste of time. All of your efforts and also served no purpose. I don't believe you. You know, you're right. My bad. Sorry. Oh, that's awful. And I'm in the stuck age of the law. Nobody will believe your claim that is effective. Okay, dude. Alright, that's all. And now, in the stuck age of the law. Yep. Okay. In an era where evidence is fabricated, do you truly expect feelings to be accepted as proof? Where is your proof that I fear Moonrock anyway? Well, I admit I don't have any conventional proof, but I say that I still say that examining a person's heart has its merits. Oh, really? Then why don't you just listen carefully with those special ears of yours? Listen to the voices of the hearts of the people in the gallery. All I hear is distrust. That is, you know, you are right, my bad. As you can see, the people are on my side. How? After all of this, how are the people still on your side? Because all they see is a strange little girl using a weird little machine. It's not like it's analytical psychology to falsely accuse people. Uh-oh. Yeah, real. Miss Sykes' analytical psychology has breathed new life into the courtroom. Yeah, real. He's got friggin' all the spy gadgets at the wazoo. He can't say shit. It has freed the hearts of the many witnesses, and it's been key. And it's been key in getting to the truth. Yeah. What nonsense! Your Honor, the defense's claim is a false one. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to the moon rock. Come on, Judge, please. Right. Very well. I'll give the opinion to this court. In a trial, I don't feel that the person's motions are quite as compelling as actual evidence. But Your Honor. There you see. Nobody believes you in your trumped up charges. However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analysis can contribute to making the truth clear. I've seen her do this firsthand, several times already. Surely you jest. Judge! So does this mean you will accept my findings in the trial, Your Honor? Yes! Judge! I think there is merit in examining why the witness feels fear in regards to the moonrock. This is the first time the judge has helped us in like all 6 of the games that I've played of this series. Normally he's like a bumbling buffoon. That is the court's opinion on this matter. Then that's a win for me. No, a win for the analytical psychology. The judge does smoke crack, but it's like the good kind of crack that makes him stupid, but also very sexy. Now, Mr. Phantom, you will tell this court. Ew, dude. You will tell this court the reasons for your fear. Analytical psychology, my fears? Fine. I'll show you precisely why those abstract things can't be considered evidence. Okay, here we go. Testimony time. My fear of the moonrock. I felt fear when I thought about the moonrock, because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yes, I'm very afraid of him, because he took my family hostage. What reason would a Phantom have to be afraid of the moonrock? None at all! So the very fact that I am afraid of the moonrock means I'm not him. In fact, I'm on the side of justice! And there you have it. Now do you see why I'm afraid of moonrocks? Sure. You sound convincing enough. Besides any 2-bit con artist, it's all meaningless in the absence of evidence. Oh shit! What a confrontation! The Phantom's like the mist. No flesh, no bones. My sword alone cannot cut it. Right, don't know. Guy, by the way, he's completely on our side, which is awesome. With your deductive reasoning and the body of evidence before us, let us send this miserable Phantom fellow to the other world together. You and I, Prosecutor Blackwell, together as one. We have a duty to bring the Phantom down and restore the people's faith in the courts. Indeed, by character Athena, I allowed the Phantom to escape. As prosecutor, my door's been knotted again. Hold up. Damn roommate keeps knocking at my fucking door. I have a part of responsibility as well for being suspected of forging evidence and losing my tiny but as a result. The two of us and the Phantom were there at the beginning of the dark age of the law. Then it is also our burden to cut away. I have I told him I'm streaming. He's like, okay. And I was like, okay. Then it is our burden to cut away the foul spectre we created. Is it not? Until all that remains is the righteousness of the court and the faith of the people. Trust? Understanding? Fragile ideals of the masses who are controlled by emotion. Humans can't fully trust each other, which is why the illusion of trust is so enticing.
Objection!
Once two people overcome their misgivings, that's where real trust is to be found. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like that is stronger than you and your lies. Always. Alright. Cross-examination. They feared the moon rock. You thought of it. It reminded me of the Phantom. I'm very afraid of him because he took my family. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? None at all. This seems like it's something that should have a glaring contradiction to the evidence. Let's have a look. Oh. What if... Hold on. I might be overcooking here. I might be burning shit. But... So you see how he got stabbed in the palm of his hand, right? Stab. Stab, stab, stab. While he was... what if... blood... or something... got onto the moon rock somehow? Because didn't he steal the moon rock? Is that what he did? Or at least attempt to? Because what if the blood is on the moon rock, hence the reason he's so scared of it? Exactly. It has his DNA on it. So that means if they tested out the blood, it would prove that Bobby Fulbright is in fact the person who it is. I'm baking? Okay, good. Okay. Objection! Burn! Dr. Fulbright, I assume you know what this is. Of course. That's how the Phantom used to kill Clay. And also kill Miss Sykes earlier. That's right. And the exact same type of knife that killed Miss Sykes. The Phantom used. Look at them. That is such a creepy... That's such a creepy image. Mainly because you can't see his, like, neck or... like, head. That's so creepy. Miss Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hands. I don't get why we haven't tested his hand for a scar. This hand right here. He does it first, so I only got his clothes and then tried again and got him right in the hand. I did. I remember clearly now. Yeah, surely we check his hand. Like if we. Surely we pull his hair out. No. Not his hair out. Put his his glove off or something. Just like Senator stated, she remembers the culprit bleeding. It is my theory that the culprit's blood got on the moon rock. And he was afraid that the blood was analysed, his true identity would be revealed. Exactly. I'd explain why the Phantom had to remove the moon rock from the crime scene. Where did it go then? You mean if we ran the analysis now, we'd know who the Phantom is? Issue though, it got blown sky high in the courtroom bombing, didn't it? But unfortunately, the moon rock in question is missing. That may be so. but I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in great detail. You can? Of course I can. Not. You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? Because you don't fool me. Ah! What is Courtney to the bully for isn't real? Phoenix always gets assaulted. He gets hit by whips, gets coffee thrown at him, gets sliced by a sword, gets hit by grappling hooks into the face. What's next for my boy? Ah, the infamous bird attacks as well. Yeah, you're right. Bird attacks. The sort of beginning bluff. It's edge without compare. Come now, ready it with me, and show us just how finely it cuts. Your Honor, this is an outrage! Oh, I mean, this is an outrage? You said the exact same thing, put a question mark. Yeah, shut up. Go on, right, Dono. Fucking thanks, brother. Wrong emotion, real. He accidentally pressed the wrong emote. That was something that's been bothering me for a while. The culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab. But in this video of him, it's nowhere to be seen. Oh, you're right. But here's something to consider. What if Adam hid the moon rock somewhere at the scene of the crime? Good thinking, boss. Security was super tight at the Space Center back then. I think the part of the Space Center having strict security in those days. All personal effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. You couldn't even smuggle a withered old leaf through those checkpoints. Does this mean that the moon rock is still somewhere in the Space Center? No. In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible. And why is that? The Space Center was searched from top to bottom, and especially the lab, but the moon rock was never found. Ah! How can I forget about that? A sad but true fact. We still haven't had a grasp on how it was done. But that phantom made the moon rock vanish into thin air. There's just no way it disappeared. Logic and evidence tells otherwise. The phantom didn't have the moon rock on him when he left the lab. Yet a thorough police search didn't turn up anything. It was sent to space! And it was not the 70s after that either. The phantom made the rocks disappear without physically removing himself. But how? There must have been a way. Think, Phoenix, think! How did the moon rock vanish from the robotics lab? So, can you or can you not show us what happened to the moon rock, Mr. Riot? I mean, I can definitely do my damned best. Yes, I can. Your Honor. What? Oops, sorry, I mean... What? In that case, let's have your answer, Mr. Wright. Oh, fucking no. It went to space, bro. Via the space. This is such a fucking interesting... That's so interesting. Wara! That's the Hope capsule, right? The one that went up with the Hat White rocket. He couldn't carry the rock out, but he couldn't leave it in the center to be found either. there was only one safe place to stash it. I hope Kettle was there in the lab that day. Yes. And the team must have loaded it onto this Hope space probe eventually. But if that's what happened, then the Moonrock would have launched up into space with that rocket. Preposterous! It would mean that for these past 7 years, the Moonrock was, indeed, 'twas in space. Exactly. The Phantom got rid of the Moonrock in the most cosmic way he knew how. It was out there in the depths of space. Aboard the Hope space probe! Real, the most scary cosmic way. What? Order in the court! I understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the Hat One anyway. The villain! He used his primary objective to conveniently kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That's right. He planned for the Moonrock to be turned into cosmic space dust out in space, thereby destroying the one piece of evidence that could reveal his true identity. But Mr. Starbuck and the others foiled the Phantom's plan by being awesome. The Hope space probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later, with the capsule in tow. Ah! If we analyze the blood on the Moonrock, it should make one thing crystal clear. You were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. Oh. So he killed Clay just so he could get the Moonrock back? Yes, I believe so. His original assignment may have just been to sabotage the Hat too, but at the same time he also had to retrieve evidence of his crimes 7 years ago. Which is why he went onto the boarding lounge and attacked Clay as he made his escape out of the rocket with the capsule in tow. But in the end, it's all he could do just to escape himself, so he didn't get the capsule. Clay was done everything he could to stop Fulbright. He probably hung onto that capsule for all he was worth until his last breath. Oh, this is so funny! You make me laugh, you really do. Boy, he's totally out of whack now. It's come over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why don't you just admit to it all now? There's nothing to admit. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you. I'm not the Phantom. The blood on the rock is just another one of his schemes. A trap. Now I'm not so sure what to think. I suppose that the Phantom is a spy, worth his salt. A trap is not out of the question.
Objection!
But in that case, you could say anything as a trap. So that's what a trap. As to a trap, I've been framed and taking the blame for the Phantom. Your Honor, I believe further investigation is in order. No, because he'll just escape.
Silence!
Further investigation? More like plotting your escape. Exactly, Blackwell. I'm with you there. But no more. I will bring you to justice myself if I must. Here and now. I guess it's time to show you just what I'm capable of. Die, Simon Blackwell! Hey, you guys aren't really... Edgeworth? Question mark? It is Edgy! My boy! He's back! It looks like I made it just in time. Edgeworth! I have good news for you, Mr. Wright. I have uncovered some very crucial facts. Did you find something out about the Fred's identity? You might say that. I started by looking into the first people on the scene 7 years ago. Oh shit. All three, an employee and 2 officers, were registered in the robot's recognition system. But none of them look like the least bit like Detective Fulbright. That's not good. But there's more. I've yet to share my most important finding. Oh shit. Mr. Wright? Possibly got a black quilt? Oh shit. You best brace yourself. I'm standing up. Uh-oh. The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead! What?! Hold on! What?! Hold on. He's what? Long dead? But he's right there. So, wait, are you telling me he's cosplaying as Bobby Fulbright? He's got a false identity on. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? An unidentified body was found a year ago. Has now been proven to possess Bobby Fulbright's fingerprints. So what you're telling me is this guy who isn't Fulbright killed him, killed my actual boy to become Fulbright? That's a fucking dubious game. Then does that mean... Yes, that man there is an imposter. Pretending to be Fulbright. Oh my fucking god. An imposter? Well, I mean, I guess technically I lost the bet. Fulbright, technically it was Fulbright, but technically, by a very technicality, it wasn't. So I'm gonna say I lost the bet. Fulbright, it was technically the murderer, because if we go here, and go here, there he is. Who the world is he? Uh-oh. Who are you, bud? I want to see these identity changes. Enough of your trickery. If you want to reveal yourself to us. Pearl! Then I shall do it for you. It is a mask. What the? No! His face! Oh, look what you did to my mask. Mask? What's the meaning of this witness? Okay, you got me. I have to show you who I really am now. Oh my god. Solomon! What? What? Wait, this has to be under the mask, surely. Wait, but that's... Hey, Apollo. Yep, it's me. Solomon but this is not real life. Sure, this is another mask, right? Mr. Starbuck, but that can't be right. You can't really be the Phantom, can you?
Silence.
Definitely not. Of course not. The real Starbuck was aboard the Hat 1. It was set to be destroyed. That is real. Yeah, this is another mask. I mean, didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. I can be anyone I want.
Objection!
Objection. Not so fast. I have the Phantom Psych profile right here. If we compile the Psych profile on you and compare the results, it will prove that you're the Phantom. Oh! Another mask? It's time for me to show you the real meaning of the phrase. Is he gonna put on a fucking Aristotle means mask? That voice. Those words. No way! Oh, that's amazing! I cannot accept such evidence here, Miss Sykes. Professor means? Mask? I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now give me that evidence. Athena! Huh? Time to take out the trash. Permanently. How could you? Now do you see how powerful the end... What? What the fuck?
Silence.
You are not Mr. Means, surely not. How pathetic you are. You can't even speak without working on the man's face. Ah, but that's the life of an unkind agent for you. My voice has no meaning or value to me at all. Perhaps it really is the case then, that you don't even know who you are anymore. Huh? I wonder if it's gonna. I wonder if it's changed yet. Ah, okay. What must you see when you look in the mirror, Mr. Fandom? Not a lot, I'd wager. Well, aren't you just the master of psychology, Black Quill? That's right. I don't know who I am. I'm always living as someone else for my assignments. I don't remember what my face looks like. Or even what my personality was like. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotion and soul. I left them all behind. I have no self. I am no one. I am nothing but an endless abyss. What's with this guy? Yeah, real. Like, if we just keep forcing him to take the masks off, surely we'll see his face eventually, right? What's with this guy? Is he even still human? And now we resume with your lesson, Professor Wright. Oh, huh? I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the blood on the moon rock, you could prove that I am the Phantom. I believe there was blood on the moon rock in the capsule. But didn't it get blown up by this bomb? Wait, hold on. Oh, sorry, I've just seen something. Why do I have proof of it though? Hold on. Yeah, look! This here is the moon rock, right? And then I go to the bomb that got blown up. And look. Right here. That's the same moon rock, right? I'm not stupid. I mean, I am. But I'm not stupid, right? That's a fragment of the moon rock. So that means, have we checked if that fragment has blood on it? Because if so... That could be it for us. Your claims of our fin trap won't work anymore. Then why don't you bring this moon rock in? This type of evidence from the Hope capsule. Can you please change faces? I think I will do just that. Get ready, because the Hope capsule is about to seal your fudge! It's a courtroom bombing. The capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence and was blown to smithereens. It looks like you have finally caught on. Full marks for the defense for effort. But what a shame your hope was lost in the courtroom explosion. Ah! So that's the reason the courtroom was blown up. It was all for the Phantom to destroy that one piece of evidence. I can't believe it. Have we really reached a dead end after coming all this way? Has the only evidence we have on this guy been destroyed? How dare you continue to call me the Phantom? As I said all along, I'm just an endless undercover agent. No, fucking shut up, dude. And the defense will continue to assert that you are the Phantom. Furthermore, we have proof. Or at least a prayer. I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. Wright. At least put some weight behind your words, right? It's behind your swing, right, don't I know, I'm trying. There's only one thing that can unmask this menace, the moon rock. But that was blown to bits in the courtroom bombing. And yet... No, it's not. What if... Yes! 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 See? Uh-huh. 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 Yep. Right one, Mr. Right. Let's see your proof. Evidence. We're about to finally finish this shit up.
Take that!
Oh, here we go. Isn't that a bomb that blew up the courtroom? Are you saying this will reveal the Phantom's identity? Yes, Your Honor. Turn to this photograph. Please take a look at this newspaper article. This article about the Hat one. Now, please note the strange black and yellow rock there on the left. That's the moon rock, allegedly. And when we look at the photo of this bomb fragment, what do we see here? Why? A teeny weeny, eeny weeny. Little thing. No, that's the bomb! Oh my! Yes, I see it. Yes, I also see it. It would seem that the moon rock was much more durable than the Phantom thought. Take a look at this fragments that the police found. Would likely find one with blood. I mean, did he really expect an asteroid? Like, because it's not actually a piece of moon, right? Unless it is. Is it actually a piece of moon? But like, even then, surely he doesn't think that like an asteroid or some bullshit would be as like, fragile to go down in a fucking bomb. Because when they survive landing in space and blowing up shit on Earth with leaving big old craters. So surely a bomb wouldn't kill it. A surprise to be sure. That's one bloody tough rock. Let us have the fragments tested straight away. Oh, and you're having a DNA test too. Fulbright. Bailiff, contact the police department immediately and order the testing. Oh shit. Okay. Buckle, what do the test results show? There was a rock fragment that had blood on it that appeared to be several years old. Detecting revealed? Well, I'm sure you know full well that what it revealed. They confirmed this was blood, didn't they? There's no use in trying to talk your way out of it anymore. Admit it. You are the Phantom.
Objection!
Apollo? Huh? Mr. Wright, did you just raise an objection to yourself? No, I didn't say a word. Wait. Is he cosplaying as me now? Wait. I see. Oh. Interesting. If I press enter and I see that this guy is objecting to if I see Fintroid's face, that was my objection. Huh? Oh my god. Oh my goodness, surely not. Oh god, that is amazing. Phenomenal stuff, dude. It was a great objection. I thought it was great. That's fucking amazing. That is very funny. Now he's me? So, did you have any objection or not, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, no, not really, Your Honor. No, not you, Mr. Wright. I mean the witness, Mr. Wright. This is not confusing at all. Could this trial get any more insane? It probably could, bro. Mr. Wright, this fragment of rock in the photograph, and those like it. How can you be so sure they're pieces of the same moon rock with the robotics lab? Care to explain what you mean? Oh my god, that's amazing. Well, there've been a rock or two in the court that have my blood on it. Ugh. I mean, hold on. So, this stone was cut from a real moon rock that was used for research. This is the only piece of evidence we haven't used. So, I'll probably have to be like, aha! This is what I need to present, and then it'll be that. I can sense it. How do you know that we're not just rocks? You can't. Hey, look, it's got my face down as well. How do you know they're not just rocks? You can't prove they're moon rocks, right?
Objection!
Don't be absurd. Let's compare the fragments with this rock in the newspaper article. Anybody can see that they're the same. Yes. They have the exact same coloration, okay? But maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. Ah! It's highly unlikely because of unique appearance just happened to be there. But you can't deny it's a possibility.
Objection!
But your blood was found on one of the fragments. Apollo. There's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock. And why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago, I tripped and fell in this very courtroom. And was hurt pretty bad. Oh, fucking shut up, dude. Most of my blood fell. Oh, yeah. Even he knows how ridiculous that sounds. And yet, I suppose it's not completely out of the question. But it should be. So, see? I think you're starting to sweat, Mr. Wright. Dude. Shut up. I thought thought that was the worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Hey, that's my line! You're the last person I want to hear that from. Well, yes! Do you have any idea? I think they're always smart. Then why don't we get those ideas analysed? We could ask an expert to verify if they were from the moon rock in the robotic or not. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible. And why not? In order to prove their fragments are from what you said they are from, you'd need a sample of the moon rock from 7 years ago. We do. But that moon rock doesn't exist anymore. And there's no simple data list either. But there is. So you see, going back in time, there's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from that moon rock. Oh! No! Look at how my boy, I Phoenix does not care. There's really no way to prove it. Nah, you find it to throw in the towel.
Objection!
That was me this time. So, the moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh? That's what I said. That's right. It was such a valuable rock, too. A shame, really. But it's lost to us forever. He's wrong. It's not completely lost. There is another piece of right here by our side. A shining fragment of hope that can turn everything around. The final piece of evidence to put this phantom away for good. The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. You have what now? A final fragment of hope that was passed down with great love and care. We do? Go, Athena, please. It's on your ear. We do. If the person holding it hasn't realized it yet. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Pay no attention, Your Honor. He's just bluffing as usual. I wonder if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. Try me. The piece of evidence that shows the original moonrock isn't completely lost is the moonrock earrings. Earring. But just about the only thing my mother left me with a widget and this earring. Maybe she did love me in her own way. Athena, you may not know it, but your mother left you with a very important piece of evidence. She did? You're bluffing! You don't have anything of the kind. Oh, but I do. Oh, but we do. Evidence that will finally corner you. Because we have a moonrock of our own. Yeah! Oh! There we go. It's cooked in our head now. You mean... Exactly. A gift Dr. Sykes left her daughter. An item Athena has cherished and worn all these years. A distant as Dr. Sykes may have seemed, to her daughter, that fragment of her love. Will shake off the darkness of the past and give us all hope for the future. This is the definitive sample of the moonrock.
Take that!
Whoop-ow! That's your sample? This earring that Miss Sykes always wears was made from the original moonrock! What? All this time? It was right here all along? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No! It can't be! It's so over. If the composition of the bombed fragments and the earring are found to be a match, then it will prove beyond a shadow of a doubt the origin of the fragment in this photo. And since the results showed that the bottom of the fragments was yours, this means the identity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed. The identity I tried to hide? I don't have the identity to hide. I may not have a thin as it is, but now Even I can hear the fear in your voice. See, that's a great question. If the Phantom could use those different faces, why couldn't he have used the mask? Oh, that's a great question, man. Like, I don't. Yeah, he had no reason to disguise himself as someone else. He could have just literally gone in as, I don't know, Black Quill, murdered her, and left as Black Quill, and then pinned it on him. Instead of going in there wearing a mask and looking guilty. Ain't very smart. Fear? I don't feel fear. I left all my emotions behind years ago. Every human being feels fear. You simply can't face the emotions inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing. No love. No trust. And I suppose you do? I didn't have anybody to support me at first either. I couldn't face the fear inside me. Couldn't get over the trauma of my past. Like I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
Then you're just a coward for running away from yourself. When I had my doubts about Miss Sykes, I felt like I would collapse under the weight. But I wanted to trust her. And I knew I could trust Mr. Wright to uncover the truth. That's why I was able to face my suspicions without hesitation. Running away from myself? How can I run away from myself when there's nothing inside? Nothing at all.
Objection!
I know it's hard for someone as unwilling to trust as you to understand. But people have emotions. It's just a fact of life. And so people can be weak at times. But that's exactly why people need to trust one another. So they can gain the strength to face in themselves when things are at their bleakest. Bang! Without trust in others, how can you even hope to face your fears? The crash out? The crash out maybe? Question mark? The fear inside of me? Is this... No. Ah! Ah! Oh, he's terrified. I'm afraid. I'm scared. Oh my god, look, you can see his eyes. Like, but they're further out, then that is so gross looking. You can tell that there's so many more masks he's got on. You can't outrun yourself. Remove that mask and unleash your emotion. Bang! Confront your guilt head on. With your own true face. All this pointing, bro. Oh, look at him. Pressure in him. You're making my boy look ugly. My own true face? No, please don't. I know you're here. Where are you? See? I haven't heard anything yet. Honest. He's terrified of something. My own true face. I don't have one. My face. My face. Yeah, I don't know, man. Suspicious. Whoa. Oh my god, all the guys. What the hell? Look at all these faces he's pulling. Is this my face? Is it? For fuck's sake. That's not it. No! This isn't me, Yala! Is this me? Which one is my face? What am I? Who am I? He's back. Oh my... Oh. Oh my god, he's dead. Well, he's dead. He's murdered. He got shot in the head. He got sniped. A sniper attack in his very courtroom. It chills me to my bones. But the police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper as we speak. Prosecutor Blackwell, how is Mr. Fulbright? I mean, his imposter doing? He's a lucky fellow. The bullet didn't hit any vital organs. He appears to be in no danger of dying. Okay, never mind then. That was fortunate for all of us. The analysis of that final piece Fright Dono submitted is in the composition of Miss Sykes' earring and the fragment with the blood on it match. But can I be certain that it is a fragment of the moonrock in question? The murder and bombings at the Space Center, both past and present. The bombing, I can't remember before, and all of his other crimes, as numerous as the stars. Under the suspicion of all these things, the spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated. The prosecutor's office is now responsible for his well-being. There are still a myriad of things we wished him to tell us about, after all. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. Well, it's time to finally bring this trial to an end. After 7 hours, fucking hell. But before I do, will the defendant please return to a proper place? Yes, Your Honor. Get back there. Since she wasn't supposed to be in the first place. Look at her! Look at our girl! She's okay now. Now then. This court finds the defendant Athena Sykes not guilty. Yes! Good shit. Thank figgity fuck. Love you fellas, good shit. Apollo, you were no help at all, as usual. Love you Blackwell, who did more help than I think than Apollo did. Court is adjourned. There it is. Oh, that was a long case. Hey, my 2-hour prediction was actually correct, which is quite funny. It took us 2 hours just to prove that he was guilty. 4 hours in game time, which is quite interesting. Pearly! Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Pearls. Thank you for being here for Athena. It's the least I could do. Yeah, no, you're right. You're directly locked in. Athena was great, wasn't she? She was so tongue up the whole trial. Tracy! She's back! Dad, I'm so glad to see you. Tracy, are you alright? Are you hurt? I'm fine, Dad. I was doing magic tricks for the other hostages to keep our spirits up. W Tracy, bro! That's our Tracy for you. I'm really glad to see you're safe. Edgeworth's here as well! Right, I fear I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. All good, there's like 15 you owe me now. Edgeworth. We never would have caught him if it weren't for all of you. Come on, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? You did a lot as well, Edgeworth, don't worry. You sealed the nail in the coffin. You're the ones who've been tracking the Phantom all this time. Plus, you're the one who gave Blackwell permission to serve as prosecutor, right? Yes, well, we knew the Phantom was somewhere nearby. The police and I were trying to find him, but we never did manage to do so until this trial. Well, we never would want to trial without you. It would sure help as chief prosecutor that was key to its successful conclusion. Besides, it was you that saw to it I got my Tony badge back, wasn't it? So you figured it out, did you? W guy! Yeah, getting my license back just went a little too smoothly, you know? It should have been much harder after that evidence forwarding scandal. Well, I owed you a few favours. Hey, Edgeworth. Think we can finally bring this dark age of the law to an end. Even the darkest night turns to dawn eventually. Our sun will rise again. Besides, now that Blackwell's been cleared of all charges, a great deal of the mistrust towards the courtism should have been swept away. You know, you could have said that with a bigger smile, you know, Edgeworth. I won't kill you. Instead, the fires in that brow of yours keep getting deeper and deeper. So I should smile more, huh? I'll think about it. Ah! The complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals. Athena. Blackwell! I'm forever in your debt. Went through all that trouble, even taking the bar exam while you were overseas. Well, I knew that if I didn't get your sentence returned fast, you'd be executed. So I studied and studied. I was frantic. I hope. I'm so glad I made it in time. Aww. Just barely. But I still made it. Aw, cute. That'll go, Athena. It's good to see you finally let your tears out. Yeah, real. Blackwell, hold your tears in, brother. Yes, I survived by the skin of my teeth, thanks to you. Shame on you, Simon, for trying to throw your life away like that. It was never my intention to just throw my life away. But some things are more important than your own life. Aww. Like what? My honor-bound duty to protect my life. My mentor's most beloved treasure. This guy is such a fucking sweetheart, man! Huh? Talking about you, girlie. Talking about you. That's some loyalty. This guy really is a samurai. Through and through. Well, it looks like we can breathe easy now. Apollo, Athena, thank you both. Not so much you, Apollo. It took all of us together to pull it off. You bet, boss. What a team we are, huh? It was definitely the most amazing turnabout I've ever seen. I'm a lucky guy. Yeah, you are, Phoenix. My office has the best, most capable lawyers around. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna work extra hard to make up for all the worry I caused. Apologies is fine. I'm ready to go. Let's hear it from the right editing agency. Well, nobody's got harder than me. See me watch out, Apollo. Simon is free, thanks to Mr. Wright. But there's so many more people out there who need our help. They're real. Apollo's taking credit for doing anything, bro. Didn't do shit at all. You're right. And I'll be needing you both to help them. We still have a long way to go. Get ready, you two. We won a major victory, but the war is far from over. There are still people out there suffering under false charges who need defending. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. If we ever hope to fully bring the dark age of the law to a close. Hey, I don't want to have to do. Noodles time. Yeah, if I can do it. Eldoon's noodles, I'm coming. Huh? Nothing like a bowl of Eldoon's noodles after a trial. All this rights tab. That's how works the right as agency, right, Mr. Wright? Huh? Huh? As a boss, it is your duty to express gratitude to your people for their great work. Shut up, Edgeworth. In that case, allow me to join in. Okay. Okay. I'm paying for everyone, bro, apparently. In that case, allow me to join in the festivities. I would greatly welcome a bowl of noodles. Huh? 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 Of course. She's here as well. Why don't you just invite everybody involved? Not. Hell no! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people. Exactly. Oh, Mr. Nick, look how far you've come. Who knew you'd grow up to be such a generous gentleman? Pearly. Guys, under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say. Only if I get to join in. Hey! Hey! Pearly the goat. Hey, no fair. I want to say it too. Objection! Here we go. Oh, I gotta participate as well. 3, 2, 1. Objection! Yes! That was awesome. Oh, and it's playing us the OG Ace Attorney theme as well. I was trying to think it's like nice, like to do for Polly now that he's back. So I was had to go around and get a bunch of jobs for him to do. Find a lost cat, solve an air conditioner, give a computer lesson, find a lost item. Take yourself out a few legal cases? Nah, that's okay. This is the right entity after all. You're right. Juniper! Theodore and Apollo were so wonderful in court. I'd better study as much as I can if we want. My grandma says eat lots of peppers and it really like your passion. Oh, but I should figure out which to grow. Green or yellow peppers? Green, they're better. Or maybe I should go with hot as the sun and red peppers instead. Yeah, no, you're right. This is like a fever dream. But a good fever dream. Who's up next on our little watch list? Oh, this fucking guy. Pain. And back into the law, you say, tisk tisk, how naive. Don't you know it's something necessary to get a good verdict by any means possible? What? They're putting me under investigation? The chief prosecutor wants to see me? Eek! Yeah, fuck you, Pain, bitch. Good, I love that. Oh, these fellas! Been asked to debut with the great master Tamataro. He's going to go up against the amazing Nantold next, though. Oh, what to do? If I had to defend it with myself, why don't you ask Mr. Demon Lawyer to be the Nantold Fox? That's not bad later, he'd be all for it. Wild. Caca! Caca! See, he's the first one level. Oh, fucking this guy did. Well, we first meet Fulbright. Allegedly, anyway. This fucking guy. Filch. Would you believe it? I'm Alderman of Ninetales Valley now. Prospective, hey? I think I've Rex QB for the good of my beloved village. What do you say? Would I have to make a little donation to help us out? Hey you, what do you think you're doing sticking to the manor? Ah! Jigs up, better run for it! Oh, these two. I thought I'd want to be an artist, but after saying everything that Athena did, I started becoming generally interested in law. Sounds something for the bar exam. I'm gonna prosecute Athena someday. You'll see. I'll take my bonds off too, but not for the bar exam. I'm gonna pass the Athena's entrance exam of my merit this time. Good boy! With a score of 100 points, of course. Yeah, I believe in you. Hugh, Jennifer, I'll live on forever! Oh, I found all these sweet boxes for all three of them, but I won't wear them. It's because I want to be a legal journalist instead of a lawyer or a judge. But anyway, thanks for the tryout. The school future is as bright as can be. Sis. Now let's see what fresh blood we have to say in the school newspaper. Our editor cried so hard at graduation, so a couple of books got all soggy. Damn, I'm calling you out, bro. Clavier, the one night only reunion concert, a similar evening of passion. The president of the student council sang like no high school student I ever heard. When she's a judge in her own court someday, I'd like to have a jam session with her. It'd be the coolest trial ever, yeah? I can already hear it now. Go. Ellie! I give this place a good clean top to bottom. No, don't leave. But it's mess again. Yeah, sorry about that. The thing I can do it now is clean the attitudes of the people in the office. Yeah, do it! With Mr. Maya due to come here once, so Maya, we back! Yes! Hostility teams for outer space will never die. In fact, planning for the Halstead rocket has officially begun. Look upon me, a people of this great nation, and witness the glory of unique cosmos. What do you? Oh, Director. Yes. Rocket preparations are fully complete. Yes. Just leave everything to me. This is Director Unique Cosmos. Oh, he got demoted. We're going to speak to Solomon probably after this. Oh, and the Clan Ponko! I got a moment in the new rocket. If I think out Mummy Metas came to the moon, I'd love to show them around. But which is more interesting? Montes or Mayor Tranquilita, whatever. Yeah, you think they would like either of them? Hooray! I wonder how Miss Aura is doing. Rather be near Miss Aura than on some moon. Oh, Miss Aura, I want you to use me again. Like, whoa. I see. Ready for the launch? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off! Better. I'm gonna be for real this time. For me and for Clay. Thanks, my lawyers. I know I should never give up, but I'm worried. You can't breathe in space. In fact, it's cold as heck. Oh man, now I'm getting really nervous. Blackwell, yes, up. No, I'm not employed here. I simply came to request their services in defense of my sister. But no one's around. I've been kept waiting for a long time. Oh, your father was accused and you wish to offer to defend him? Then perhaps he and I shall be in a courtroom in the near future. I see. You're so smart. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. Forgive me! Blackwood's acquittal has brought all manner of ills to the prosecutor's office to light. It would seem solving the case has thawed the chill of the winter into the warmth of spring. Now I write yet another debt of gratitude. But I will repay him one day. You can trust in that. Are you fucking better? That guy's done so much for Yawa as. Do I have to rewatch the entire credits? I really don't want to. Don't make watch the entire credits, please. I don't want to do that. Please. Looks like I'm stuck watching the credits then, I guess. Yatta! Credits, my favorite! Yes, what is the question, my friend? What is the question that you need answering from I, who is so wise and whimsical? She's dead! So basically, Rai adopted Trucy after her father vanished. After being accused of murder, he vanished. And then his mother was also accused, well, not accused, she lost her memory in an incident and went blind and moved to a different country and then came back. Her mother's dead, sorry, her mother's alive, I should say, but she's just like AFK a little bit. That was in the game before this one, Apollo's main game. Quite tragic, actually. So if you know, Phoenix is still as single as they come. Apart from with me. Hey, yeah, Phoenix. Whoppa. No, Phoenix gotta go anyway. So that's, you know what I'm saying? Maya Faye, bro. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, real. I'll show him who Daddy really is. God, why am I still watching these credits, please? Like, why? I don't care anymore. I just want to go to the end and because we're pretty sure we have still one more case of Dual Destinies, but it's a DLC case, so I don't know. I will do it, but it's not canon to the lore of this game. And it is done. W Capcom making bangers as usual. That is 7 hours and 1 minute. fucking insanity. Oh, anime. Hold on.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Who's this guy?
10,
Watch it explode.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Lift off. Backway, look at him. Edgy, look at him. Aura. Everyone's looking at the rocket taking off. Please don't explode. Please make it safe safely. Make it to space safely.
Mr. Starbuck!
Uh-oh.
You'll be fine!
Just believe in yourself.
Yeah!
The moon's closer than you think.
Real! There it is. There's the moon! Look at the fellas.
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
No! The worst timing for a fucking ad. Yeah!
All right!
Yes, everyone is happy! Look at Phoenix, look at my boy. He's like a proud father. Cute! Through the years, I've seen as much joy as heartache. Honestly, as deceit. But just as Mr. Starbuck was able to escape the harsh pull of his fears and despair, I believe that the hope and friendship can lift us all the way upwards. A brighter tomorrow. Indeed. Indeed, darling. What a fucking case. That was about 10 hours of casing. And we still have a whole game with 5 cases. No. The rocket launch went work great. He made it to space. Hold on. Wait, you know what? I want to actually, while you're here... Oh, I can go to the animation studio. Hold on. We can already watch the rocket launch again. Since you missed it, because the fucking ad came at the wrong time. Hold up. Let's fucking... see if I can... Oh no, just get animations. Cringe. Ew. I don't care about animations. Anyway. Oh, art library. Look, Maya! Look, hold on! Look! Wait! Hey! Hey, wait! No, show me the artwork again. Maya! Yo! Okay, I want to show you who his mum is real quick. Hold up, I can actually just do that, right? Okay, first game. Alright. So, fun fact! Also, a bit of lore you missed. Apollo and Trucy are actually siblings. Apollo and Trucy Wright are actually related. They're siblings. Different fathers, same mother. I miss Emma Skye. A way better detective than fucking stupid fucking dumbass. Okay, this here is their mother. Lamoire. This is her. Isn't she beautiful? Lovely. Yes, they are half siblings, which is quite interesting. Man, the animation is so much worse in between the two games. I like the anime aspect, but man, look at Apollo there, and then look at Apollo in the first game. I guess it's just more traditional because the first games have this animation style. Oh man, it looks so nice. Ugh. And then this looks about the same as this. Okay, so we have a DLC to go through on Dual Destinies, and then 5 cases. Look, Athena, there she is. And Black makes his return as well. How nice. And Maya! Maya comes back! Yo! Big spoilers! Oh my goodness, I know what I'm doing next. Okay. So, that'll be the next game we play. Probably tomorrow or the day up. Probably the day after tomorrow. I will do the DLC. And then we're on for Spirit of Justice. A break? Me? Take breaks? Never. I'm addicted to this game, man. I can't take a break. I'm itching for it. Or maybe I might finish. I might finish this dual. I might finish Dual Destinies. I might do this one. Pearly's in it again! Yo-ho! I might do this and then take a break and play a different game. But we'll see. Anyway, it is now 11:30 my time. I am heading to bed. It's been 7 hours of stream. I am gonna get some shut-eye. Thank you for hanging this 8-hour fucking this 10-hour endeavor. I'm glad. It was 10 hours of just peak and more peak and more peak and extra and then extra peak on top. So I am gonna head out. Have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, night, whatever the fuck kind of situation you're in. And I will see you next time, tomorrow probably. Arrivederci!